welcome to another stream. Again, a little bit late. Oh well. We are live 4 days in a row. I think that's what matters most, right? Hello guys, welcome. I am doing my best to be consistent. Inconsistent and consistent at the same time. But it's been fun. It's been so fun to be back to streaming. You guys have made it really fun. And we're making a lot of progress on the top 100 project. So I'm very excited. Very excited to try to finish it today. Maybe play my first games at ranked. I spent a lot of time today to try to get tickets for Norway-Brazil. Like, not the actual World Cup going to the US tickets, but just watching the game in Norway has been a challenge. It's been a challenge to try to find some place that has available tickets to see the match tomorrow. So, yeah, no, I spent the entire morning spawn camping Facebook groups of people reselling tickets, and like the second a new post came in, I would insta message on first frame speedrun, and then it seemed like some of them were actually trying to swindle. They didn't have tickets. Some people were trying to upsell it like crazy, like triple the price, quadruple the price, just for watching it in like a stadium in Norway. Just one seat. It's like, what? But then I found one honorable person who sold it for the same price they purchased it for, which was great. So now I have tickets. I can go watch Norway play Brazil in our home stadium. It's gonna be absolute vibes. I'm very excited. So tomorrow, I'm not gonna stream because the game is happening, so I'll be traveling. But then hopefully the 6th, if I'm not too hungover, or it's gonna be the 7th. However, it's the first time on the stream. Welcome to the stream. Excited. Just watching your old video of the SPVille campaign. Wondering if you have more details on the thing you were saying about someone wanting to drill a void into a void in the pyramid. We're jumping right into pyramids. I mean, if you look up the big void, the plan is for there to be a camera in the big void this year, so we can see it for the first time. That's the short of it. Chris, we think of the 4 months. When is EWC happening? I think the dates are locked in now. So EWC is August 19th-ish in Paris. ENC sometime November. Frocenthia with the resub. Thank you so much for the 26 months and the good luck. Nice to see you as always. Happy Tuesday. Thank you for the primer. I appreciate it. Cape Verde versus Argentina. Oh my god. What a game. And what a performance. I ended the stream yesterday to watch the game, and it's just like, after I ended, Argentina scored 1-0, and I just thought, oh no, this is gonna be a boring game. Holy, did that deliver. And after the equalizer, the second time around from Cape Verde, I was full on a believer. Ergizion with the tier 2 6 months in advance. That's huge. Thank you for the half a year tier 2. Fussily, nice to see you. Welcome to the stream. Explore it with 70 streak. That's incredible. Thank you for watching. I saw Vozinha hit like 22 million followers. It's insane. But yeah, guys, should we just boot up? The stream title says 19, and that is because we've played... I mean, I've played through all the first maps and gotten top 100s, but then they have since been beaten. So, in that spirit, we could continue on with map 21, 22, and 24. Like, essentially finishing top 100s on each map one time, and then go back and pick up the stragglers. I think that is the best way to do it. And we got the green timer up for you guys. Thank you for the welcome back, Shiny Dan. Also nice to see you. Alright, 650 was where we left off. Virtual, are you the Ronaldo or Messi of TM? I don't feel like I could say I'm either. I feel like that is self-glazing to an astronomical level. No, bro. Neither. Just the Trick Mania enjoyer. The Holland of TM, maybe. He's like I'm tall, but he's a bit taller. I feel like you need to be quite tall to say you're Holland. But welcome, guys, welcome. Did I see the new tower map, Deep Plip? I get it, right? But I do wish that mappers building a tower map would name it something else than like deep and word that rhymes with dip. If they are not the original Deep Dip team. Because it just creates confusion. Oh, there's a new deep map. It has to be the official next big tower event. Well, I say official, but you know. They've built a brand with the Deep Dip events. And so it's just like, it creates confusion for outsiders of this community when there's like one guy making a deep something map. Deep chip. Deep trip, deep flip, deep grip, deep skip. I mean the feet pick. There are so many. You know? But yeah, I saw it. But it's still waiting. I think the next tower I play will be Deep Dip 3. Even if there's another side event, guys. Deep Slip 2 or something else. I think we patiently wait for Deep Dip 3. I remember watching the world record from Lingo here after beating the AT. Or world record from Saucy. But Lingo got a 5th gear out of the booster there, which gained him so much time. And then you need a very quick turnaround. This was not one. Big sip. And oh, yeah, here it's tricky because you want to release, but still remain in 4th gear. So that's a bit tricky to figure out. And this jump, if you land it well, you win. I did not. 2 years since you made a couple of day track last. Any plans? Well, my map got downvoted into oblivion. My map got 1.3 stars. It made the system look more rigged than the World Cup. How did my map pass approval for Cup of the Day if it had 1.3 stars out of 5? It made me look like the Nadeo Nepo baby. I can't build more maps. Not a good mapper. Also, this ghost teleporting lag has got to stop. I think I have to turn off the plugin. Ghost plus, let's turn it off. Unload plugin. Mesterolf, thank you. Ivernova, thank you as well. Warren, thank you for the 6 months. And the gifted yesterday. And Narwhal Dude, thank you. Also, Alan Lord, thank you for the 10 Danish crowns super chat in YouTube chat as well. Deep Slop. That's also a good name for one. Collab with Aged him for a couple of days. I don't think he builds maps anymore. Else you're right. That would be fun to do. Here we go, guys. This is what I've been needing. A start like that. And here... Oh, such a bad angle, though. You just got 81st and 05. Nice. Nice time. Has Deep Dip 3 release been announced? It hasn't, but... I'm expecting early 2027. if I had to give you an estimate. Because competitive season right now, it runs, you know, through August and until November. And then there's a bit of downtime, like November until April. So I'd expect it to be sometime around then. That's where there's a bit of a lull in Trackmania events right now. Nothing announced yet to be happening around then. So if you want to host a 2-week-long, month-long event, that's when you do it. You could also run it and overlap with other things, but yeah. Dan Chad Zauk, thank you for the 2-month resub. Hugs from Brazil, yeah, good luck tomorrow, Brazil. Gonna be insane. Can I get 5th? Aha, no, almost. Thought I had it. This is a very good angle, I think. And then just got a full commit. It kinda works. It was very slow. Too fast. No angle. Make District 13 the cup of the day. Honestly, that could be cool. People would know it though. People would have pre-prac. And it'd be very confusing. How much do I need for top 100? Not a lot on these competitive maps. You see there's a huge time gap. Like 113 looks like it's a shortcut run or something. Compared to my 117. But it's just that these maps are so hard that gaps form a lot wider than on the simpler early campaign tracks. So I expect that very few players have gotten below 117 already. Like most people with 117 are players who did one run for author level and it just happened to be a 117 instead of 118 that they needed. That's where I got my PB. Just playing for ATs and then a very few amount of players hunted beyond that for each of these so far. Okay, so now we get to turn around. That's close, just over-rotated. Did you ever play TMNF or United? That's where I started, in TMNF. So I've played a lot of TMNF. About 7 years of it until this Trackmania released, and I've also kept playing it since this one released, but more sporadically. Also recently made a video about playing United and hunting some world records there. And you know, like, this game is more polished, it's cleaner, it's more modern and everything, but I don't know if it's only nostalgia, but the feeling of playing Nations Forever, it's so hard to top for me in any game. Like, just driving maps in Nations Forever, everything, it's just peak video game for me. How did you react when TM 2020 released? I mean, a lot of excitement. If it felt like, this feels like the correct... Is it younger brother or older brother? Like the next continuation of Trackmania? So I think in that sense they've done a good job with this game. And it did too, back then too, it just felt very fresh. Like, I would call this the older brother in the sense that this game is built with more experience than the previous Trackmania. And the older brother kind of represents the more wise one, maybe. I remember when I was a kid and I was arguing or like, you know, fighting with my brother, my parents would always tell my older brother, I'm the youngest, that he has to, you know, be the older brother, and he got so tilted every time. Like, just I could be as annoying as I wanted and just never stop, and he was the one who had, you know, because he was older, was supposed to just let go. And so in a sense, I felt like I always won. Don't... No, my lead is gonna evaporate. Uh-oh. Okay. Vroom. The bike man. That was minus 2 seconds. That was like 1:15. The new car sound is crazy. Okay. Run like that and we are completely fine. Anyone watching F1 quali? Which race is it? You live next to the Norway campaign track. Sounds like it. Silverstone. Aha. That's a pretty fun one, no? Is that one of the fan favorites? I see. Ooh, 150 years of racing on that track is really cool. If that's true. Is the end hard to survive? It's a sequence. So if something goes a little bit wrong on the very first jump, you pay the price 3 jumps later. So it's all about the first jump. If the first jump lands, you're chilling. So in my -2 run I just had, I failed the first one. And then there were problems. Ooh. Are the bike lifts real in Norway? There's only one I know of. And it's in Bergen, I think? Yeah, a lot of cities in Norway are very steep. Like, it's just... The entire city is an uphill. From the water and up. It's not so flat by the coasts. Ooh. Ow. Good surf? I think people surf, yeah. Around Lofoten. This is a really cool word. Archipelago of Norway. Will this be a competition map? Yeah, the Esports World Cup will be played on this map. Guys, even the Esport World Cup is rigged for Messi, look at this. They even made a map for him. It's crazy. Crazy the lengths FIFA will go to rig this. Got Argentina flags everywhere in the Esport World Cup. He's not even participating. How many tournaments are there? Well, there's 2 on this map, I think. ENC and EWC. So, but those are, you know, the 2 prize pool wise, most important tournaments for the pro players in their entire careers. Like, if you outperform Carl Jr. in this tournament, and it's your first big tournament, but you outperform Carl and you win, you very likely surpass Carl in his lifetime earnings by winning one tournament. which is insane. Like, Carl has been dominant, winning almost every event, big event, for the past 10 years. And you win this one event and you effectively, financially have achieved the same Trackmania success. But then again, Carl's gonna win it, so... It's a funny hypothetical. What we're really saying is Carl is gonna double his earnings. So GG to Carl. Okay, here we go. PB, tiny. Just gotta land in the slope. That looks... Oh, it looked so good. Okay. Do I have a favorite map? I think it's actually Norway. No bias. I just like that there's finally actual ice sliding on a competitive map. Gotta go watch the greatest athlete of all time eat 70 hot dogs. Is that the undisputed, like, fast eating goat? Joey Chestnut. It's so funny that, like, it doesn't matter what it really is, but we always look for things to compete in. Like, we just cannot not compete in things. Anything that exists can be a competition. Because it's more fun. Oh, that was too much. -2, I just gotta go a bit wider, and I have it. Freddy, thank you for the 34 months. But I think you've been here a lot longer than that. Freddy, didn't you participate in some, like, 2020 identity competitions? Like, you built and submitted some maps for some of my earliest competitions, right? I feel like you've been here for like 6 years. Second, I'm getting called. One moment. Funzio, thank you. Pennywise, thank you as well. You're better at not being competitive than I am. That's a funny comment too. What keyboard? I use a Wu-Ting... What is it? Something Hallant as well, a long time viewer. 58 months, thank you so much, Hallant. Yeah, one of the Wu-Ting full-size keyboards. Wu-Ting 2 AG, I think it's that one, yeah. Thank you for the good luck, Meme Junior. Are Wooting keyboards actually good compared to regular ones? I mean, there's so many features. I'm not sponsored, right? So I just okay. There are a lot of features outside of analog keys that are a good selling point. On this keyboard, you can set the actuation point of a key to whatever you want. So like, the keys can be pressed from 4 millimeters down. That's the maximum. And so anywhere from 0.1 millimeters to 4 millimeters, you can decide when the key press should activate. So like on my arrow keys for steering, I have it set very, very low, like 0.2. So if I were to touch the arrow key with a feather, it starts pressing left. So the input feels very instantaneous. And also the same thing when it comes to releasing a key. So like if you're holding down a button and you start lifting up the button more than a certain amount, say out of a full 4 millimeter range, you lift it by 1 millimeter, then the keyboard can let go of the button already done, making the input again faster. Let me also just aim here. Okay, nice. Top 34 while talking about Wu-Tang. Love to see it. And also for when it comes to ice, right? On ice, you need to press brake very rapidly. So if you combine those two things, you start pressing 1 millimeter, it activates, you let go, it stops. You get like very quick brake taps. Top 34. Curious number. All right, let's go to the map where I'm top 34.6. Okay, so we've done 21 of the maps, but I will need to go back and redo some of them because we've lost them, so. Also, guys, I'm so sorry I couldn't play the 24-hour race. I know a lot of people wanted to watch that today. And, yeah, it just felt like too much. All in all with traveling tomorrow as well. Because with those kind of things, you never know if your team is available, if you need to drive more hours, do a very long stream, that kind of thing. But from what I saw, like Pac, Carl Jr., Scrappy, Spam are dominating, so. Yeah, it's a 12-hour race, sorry. I meant 12. You had the 34% rule, get ready for the 0.1 millimeter rule. I already made a video about it a few years ago. People were not so happy. This is like 2023. I realized that like rapid trigger brake taps were overpowered on ice. And so much so actually that like a lot of the top ice players now play on Wu-Tang keyboards. Grenady, when he switches to keyboard, also uses Wu-Tang for quick brake taps. So it is a thing. What's going on with main channel? Well, there are some scripts that are in the works. There were a couple of videos I scrapped, just weren't happy with them, and but the ones we're on now, I think, will be posted. Just also been a bit of a hiatus from working on anything there. Like, I always struggle to perfectly manage my time. So typically, out of the things I care about, typically something I fall short on, I feel like. It could be hanging out with friends, it could be hanging out with family, streaming, posting consistently on main, posting consistently on Virtual TV, health, I mean, it could be anything, but I very much struggle to like hit my goals for every category. But what I do is I have certain phases where I'm able to hit my goals in a category consistently at the cost of like eliminating 1 or 2 categories. So let's say across a 2-month period, I don't visit my family so much or hang out with friends so much socially, then I get a lot of work done. But then conversely, right, if I'm doing a lot of social things, then I'm not able to do so much work. So I find it very hard to do everything the right amount to live in like a balanced way. Because I get very engulfed in things in the moment. So I think that's where my main problem's been. I'm actually probably gonna try soon to live my life in a scheduled way instead of like kind of free-flowing. Because for the past years I've lived in a way where it's like, I have these things I need to do this week, I'll do them whenever I want. And that has worked okay. Typically I meet my deadlines, typically I am able to get enough done that I feel proud. But it would maybe be nice to just have like 8 AM, time to work for 3 hours, eat lunch, then work for another 3, and then rest of the day off. Or, you know, work 3 hours in the morning, lunch, go out, do something fun with friends, stream in the evening. I don't know. Like I have designated hours I'm doing things. I think there's a reason why globally that is a good model. Because having the discipline to do it if you haven't planned to do it is hard sometimes. ADHD people just can't. But yeah, I mean, I don't have ADHD, but I think I have a very broken attention span from being too much online. Don't we all these days have a pretty cooked attention span? Like, things move so fast. Oh my lord. Oh, that's good. Jumped too far though. Recovered, give or take. Release. Oh, I didn't need to. This was sharp somewhere. I forgot the path. Okay. You bump the rock. This is drift here. Inside line across the sand a bit. Release. If it's top 100 and I forgot the path, I'll laugh. Top 122. I try to avoid short form media, but it's addictive. It's so addictive. And nothing feels worse, you know? Like, it's like you awaken from being hypnotized or something when you've scrolled for 2 hours and you realize, like, man, where did all the time go? And the most like crazy thing is to think back, okay, yesterday, let's say I watched Reels for an hour. How many of those do I actually remember? Like, do I remember anything of what I've seen? Maybe I remember 1 or 2, but like, did I get any valuable information apart from just being entertained for a bit? I don't know. Ugh. This could still be top 100. It cannot anymore. It's deceptive. Seems like a lifetime investment. That's the thing, right? But it's the same with TV shows. This is why TV shows won over movies. Oh, it's only a 40-minute episode. I don't want to watch a 2-hour movie. Let me watch a 40-minute TV show instead. Oh, that episode was good. Well, it's just another 40 minutes. Let me watch another. Like, just that feels easier. Time-wise, you're not so committed. You could pause the movie after 40 minutes too, but who wants to do that? Do you find it easier to grind while streaming? Performance-wise, no. I perform better in Trackmania when I'm not streaming. It's very marginal though, but you know, my attention is only on driving and not on being entertaining or chatting. But purpose-wise, it's easier when I'm streaming. Because now it feels like I'm going for this, we have a goal in mind, the people who are watching know what the goal is. It's fun to try to achieve the goal while everyone's here. Performance anxiety? No, but it's not about anxiety about performing, it's more just less distractions and more focus. There was another Trackmania player who used to say that he could only go for world records off stream. And I know I sound a little bit like that guy when I say these things, but it's true. That's why we all believed him too, because like it is genuinely easier. It is genuinely easier to focus off stream. Like, guys, I'm telling you, in 2019, when Riolu was saying, yeah guys, AO1 is so hard to get world record on, I have to focus, I have to play off stream. It's like, we believe that. We know, yeah. Oh yeah, bro, you know, really lock in, beat that one for the project, you can do it. He had a point. Didn't I get D14 off stream? Yes, I did. I was gonna do D14 December, streaming the map every day until I beat it. Then I did one test stream, and I got so annoyed. Even streaming on a second channel, hunting the map. I was just like, I can't stream myself hunting this map. So I did it off stream. Why weren't you playing Elite Cups? Because I was casting them. And if I weren't casting them and actually trying to win, I don't think I would do very well. Sometimes it is better to be on the announcer, caster, commentator, analyst side of things than the competitive side. It can be very unrewarding to be a competitor. And you see this a lot in every sport where it's like you have your superstars, right? That is incredibly rewarding. If you're the Messi of something, huge. But if you're like the top 300th person in something, or the top 200th person, you're still incredibly good. But like, if you look at chess, for example, the work it takes to become a chess grandmaster is a lifetime's work in studying chess, reading, playing games, analyzing, learning. And even if you reach a rating of about 25-50, still not enough to make a living off of chess alone. You're still gonna be very likely not earning good money because you've invested all your time into chess. Whereas maybe you haven't invested that into a study or work, or yeah. And that's quite sad. You need to be about top 50 chess players world to actually make a living off of chess. 25-50 on a janitor, yeah, something like that, right? And so that's why many players who are very good stop pursuing chess after a while because they cannot. Well, but now it's also different because now what happens in chess is that the players who don't make it all the way to the top become coaches, they become YouTubers, entertainers, casters, authors, yeah. But you can imagine, like, chess has existed for so long. It's only recently, since 2020, that these positions have been a thing. And it's a bit the same in Trackmania. But in Trackmania, there also hasn't been money for being the rank 1 player, which is crazy. But I think if Trackmania becomes a mainstay at EWC and there are more big tournaments a year, it might have the same effect as what's happened to the chess pro scene, where you'll have your pro players and a lot of the people that can't quite reach there become coaches, analysts, etc. Okay, let's not mess this up. Release and go. I released late. Meta does not make as much as Magnus now. Who do you want to win, France or Paraguay? Paraguay. I don't think that's a shocker though, but Norway rematch against France in the finals would be hype. But it would also be convenient if Paraguay can knock them out before that happens. Just feels a little easier. I think that I heard a stat that like 2.7 billion people watched Argentina Cape Verde yesterday. Isn't that insane? And out of those 2.7 billion, I think most people wanted Cape Verde to win. By far. Because it's just like, the story is David versus Goliath encapsulated, right? It's like straight out of a movie, that story. And the way the game was played out also was just cinema. Like, I thought we were witnessing history. And we truly were, but, you know. The actual outcome wasn't what we all wanted, but it still felt like Argentina won, but it still felt like Cape Verde won more, you know? Like, Argentina won the game, but Cape Verde won our hearts, guys. Yeah, the second goal was incredible. Still pissed about Croatia. I mean, do you guys think football was better before the video referee? I remember, like, before that even was a thing, everyone was saying, like, man, the refs are dog shit, we need the video assistant referee now, it's time, let's make sure every call is perfectly accurate. But back then, I mean, you actually had a lot of, like, blatant offside goals that were accepted. You had insane dives in the penalty box that were given penalties for. Like, you had a lot of dark arts, a lot more foul play, I think, before the video referee. But now you still have, like, these technicalities in calls where the details are so slim, but you have to put the line somewhere, right? You have to have a clear line somewhere. Let me try to get a good run here, guys. We have the same situation as in Argentina, where I have a lot of pace. I just need to survive a run. Why does the green timer say 7 hours 30? That's how long I've spent hunting the campaign tracks in total for top 100s. So we're just measuring how long it takes to get all top 100s. Nice, nice. Ooh. It's continuable. As long as I make that, you know. Getting top 100, keeping are two different ones. I mean, we're doing, I've only ever done the latter of getting and holding them simultaneously. Okay, let's see. Just, I keep going to passive, it's very low that I have to jump. Have I ever won a campaign season? No. The closest I got was the first ever season, actually. I had so many second places and a first place and a couple of top 5s. But Heffest had like 13 world records. Oh no, not quite. Yeah, he had 10, I think. So Heffest crushed, but I was top 5 in the overall ranks, top 6. But yeah, Heffest wanted that win. There were enough Heffest-like maps. Nothing we could really do. Here we go. That is very good. Terrible drift. Why am I air braking there? Hang on a sec, guys. We gotta learn this jump. Like just this. And it's slow, but it's perfectly fine. That'll be a 109. Absolutely top 100. What's your greatest world record run to date? That's very hard to say. What would be my rank 1 run? I mean, Deep Dip 1 world record is pretty strong. Like right now, there's only one person actively trying to beat it. Dobsonian. And he's put in 500 hours at this point. And getting some close runs that are pace up until the flight. But then you have to get the reactor direct flight to finish. So even a run as strong as Deep Dip 1 might fall because just the hour commitment is, well, in 500 hours you're gonna get many good attempts. But that one comes to mind as one that I'm quite proud of. What else? Not sure, actually. Over-released. Hairball, we're gonna have to go back on some maps. Some I still have top 100, some I've lost. Which finish has given you the greatest dose of dopamine any Trackmania game? There's a few, like Deep Slip first place, probably. I've never felt so shaky at anything in Trackmania before. Like some shortcut runs, you get them and it's just like, oh, it happened, and you feel like a jolt of adrenaline, right? Finally, I got this one run, but it's like a 40-second run. On Deep Slip, I had to sit with the anticipation for like hours and hours, so it was very tense for that reason. And a huge relief. Guys, I'm driving so bad. This is so improvable. Yeah, not a good run. I think it's top 100 though. We can do better. We can do better. Not my like this one, yeah, we got it, but that could be absolutely better. That is 22, and the next one will be, well, this one will be the final one I need to have done top 100 on each map once. And then we have to pick up the last ones. You make it look easy. Well, I thought I made that look very, very slow. But that's the thing, right? Like, I think a lot of runs from good players, they look slow because they will do a lot of parts really well, and then they will make one blatant mistake that costs a second, and it will feel like, oh wow, that was terrible. Whereas like a run from a less experienced player might be, they're losing 0.2 in every turn, but they don't crash. Right? And the total effect of that is a lot higher. What? Wait, what? What? Sebastian! Bro! Oh my god. I was admitted to a psychiatric facility about 5.5 weeks ago, and I really miss you streaming. Glad you are back, Mr. Pyramid Facts. Bro, what? Thank you so much, Sebastian. That is insane. Out of nowhere. Bro, I hope you're feeling better. How about we give the man some Pyramid Facts for that very, very kind donation. Oh my god. Guys, do you mind if we indulge in some triangular talk? Bro, I should start a podcast. Triangular Talk is a banger name. Talking about triangles. Triangles in the sand. That's a business idea. No, let's see. Where should we go for this tangent? Well, I mean, okay, so here's something. So in the Great Pyramid, you have one of the most beautiful chambers. It's called the Grand Gallery. In general, the Egyptians made architectural features, like a stepped ceiling. It looks very nice when you walk through it. They made architectural features for rooms that are to be seen, right? So if something is not to be seen, they can kind of patch it up, do a pretty shabby job. It doesn't look so nice, but things that people were meant to see, they look clean, they look polished, they look nice. And the Grand Gallery is beautiful. So the Grand Gallery was meant to be seen. Is history for Granite's logic. And following that, we can also infer that the gateway that goes to the King's Chamber, which is above the Grand Gallery, you walk through the Grand Gallery, get to the King's Chamber, there's a door. It's called a portcullis, is the Egyptology term. And what it is a huge blocking stone made of granite that prevents further passage. So what the Egyptians would do is they would make a tomb, either a mastaba or a pyramid, and to actually get into the tomb underground or inside this building, they'd have to get past the portcullis stone. Typically though, that stone was rather easily broken or levered out of place to access the tomb and take all the treasure. And so they had to come up with security systems. In the Great Pyramid, you have one of the most advanced portcullis stones ever made. And what it seems like is that the stone is made to be lifted and at will for the people, which is quite... like, it's quite a strange thing if you want to keep a tomb safe to have a door that can be easily lifted. Like, the portcullis stones would have had a rope hole in them, for example. And the Grand Gallery seems to have been part of a machine, you could say, like a setup for having many men haul a rope that would lift all the stones. And right now, I know that History for Granite and some others are looking into some cement that can be found at where the start of those levering points are. Because there is mortar and cement in the pyramids. And basically, like, they're basically trying to work backwards to figure out how it will work. I can see if I can find a visual for you guys of it. History for Granite closing. Let me see. Closing mystery. I think it's this video. Yeah, here. So these are the fragments of, very likely, like there's so little granite at the pyramids, at the Great Pyramid, that like the very little granite that remains was used in some capacity. There's only granite in the King's Chamber. There is, and around the King's Chamber, above the King's Chamber. So this is very likely a portcullis fragment. Here you would have ropes threaded through to help with lifting. Not in that way though. This is the side view. So here, guys, to the right is the Grand Gallery. To the left you have the King's Chamber. And right here where it says 121 and 134, you would have had granite stones blocking the passage. And then you had this open space here where you would have some logs, and very likely you'd thread the ropes above them to facilitate lifting those stones. And this piece right here is called the granite leaf. Granite leaf. Great Pyramid. Let me see. Yeah, so this is a very unique feature. The granite leaf. And what's fascinating about it is, I don't know if I have a picture. Maybe we go to this video. I'm looking for a certain picture. It's like so, yeah, this. So here, look at this. This right here is so fascinating. So let me go back to the map to show you where we're at. Right now, we are standing here in this space right here where my mouse cursor is at, right? And this block, the granite leaf, it has a nub on it. You see that this is it goes out from the stone? That is typically only something that you have on things that are meant to be levered. Like, because you can place a log under this and push it up. It facilitates movement, right? If there was no nub, how would you ever lift a stone? And the very strange thing is that it both has a nub and there is concrete. There is cement here between the two blocks. So what's going on? A boss is it's also called. But like, what's actually going on here? How did this all work? It makes sense when you look at a cross-section Great Pyramid. When you just look at the side view. Like, you can very easily imagine, right? You can very easily imagine that, like, if you had some type of wooden contraption with ropes, or the plug blocks in the Grand Gallery, like, you could drag and lift the 3 tiny stones in comparison that were here with enough people. And what it might have been, Sebastian, hope that you're still with me on this. What it might have been is that, like, the people that seek to loot pyramids, right? It might be quite small raiding parties. Like, what's the likelihood that if you think a pyramid has great treasure, that you invite 20 people to, like, split the winnings with? No. I mean, if it's a great treasure, you could do it with 3 people. You keep the most amount of equity to yourself, right? And it might be that, like, the manpower required to lift those stones and get it to the King's Chamber would be some 20 men. Maybe 40. But let's say you keep the possibility there, you take down all the equipment, and then you leave it as is. Well, if you have some security outside, now there's very low probability that people know how it works, know what equipment they need, and know how to get in. And what's nice, or what's evidence pointing to the fact that this happened, is that the way they actually broke into the King's Chamber when it was looted in antiquity is they cut away, like they broke the stone here, 121, and climbed over the portcullis stones. Like, there's a lot of griefing damage in the entrance to the Great Pyramid, entrance to the King's Chamber, for that reason. I'm gonna see if I can find a picture. Well, didn't I find one in the Granite Leaf search? 1 second. Of Morton Edgar. Yeah, this. Do you see this, guys? This right here? This is massive amount of damage. That is how they looted the pyramid at some point. So, yeah. All in all, evidence points to the Great Pyramid being designed to be open and closable. Like the entrance to the King's Chamber, like they could go in for rituals. That's why you have air channels leading to it. Oh, camera frozen. Evidence points to that the Great Pyramid was built in a way where it could facilitate re-entry to the King's Chamber. It wasn't just sealed forever. You could perform rituals there. That's why there's air in the chamber. And the portcullis doors tie nicely into that phenomenon. But why is there concrete on a piece that also has a very obvious nub to move it? Is a recent question to get closer to, like, not just understanding what's happening, but how did it happen? What's the step-by-step process to open the door effectively? Sorry if I lost some of you guys. Was that fascinating? Was that interesting? Thank you again, Sebastian, for the 200 euros. Just thought we could try to cheer our friend up a bit. I appreciate that a lot. You missed the pyramid talk. I've been planning a pyramid robbery, so this was helpful. Okay, but so this, right? Now this, listen to this, Rock Spencer 00. There is a passage into the pyramid called the Robber's Tunnel. And the legend of antiquity goes that Al-Mamun, a caliph in a long time ago, I don't remember exactly when, visited the pyramids, saw the monuments, and was told by locals there was treasure inside. They then just chose a spot and dug straight into the pyramid. And then, as they were digging, they heard a sound of some stones falling, which are the plugging blocks in the Grand Gallery. And then they turned the passage sideways. And they happened upon a very small portion inside the pyramid, which is the internal passages. And that's how the pyramids were looted for the first time. That's the ancient legend. That just sounds ridiculous. Like, it's like they had X-ray cheats to dig straight into the monument and find, like, the hidden base, right? It doesn't make sense. Especially when also, like, the entrances of pyramids are very clearly advertised by the builders. They're always central on the north side. Like even the slightest pyramid knowledge by Al-Mamun's party of looters would have them know, oh, we should dig center on the north side and we'll hit something. But they dug off center. So what's going on? Well, here's the theory proposed by History for Granite, which I think is really fascinating. If you subscribe to the view that the pyramids were built to always be entered by people as monuments of worship, then the passages were never secret, so people could always see them. But here's another thing. What if you wanted to get treasure out of the pyramid? You see, the passages into the pyramids are very small. They are 1 meter wide by 1 meter tall. But they're diagonal up and down. So you have to like almost crawl through the passages to get inside the pyramid, right? You can't bring a lot of tools up there. You can't bring a lot of things out through a 1 meter by 1 meter passage. And so what if they were easily able to get into the pyramid, get into the king's chamber, but they weren't able to bring the treasure with them? Well, then this like random passage through a bunch of rocks that ultimately takes them to the exit makes a lot more sense. And what History for Granite proposed as well is that it seems likely that the passage was dug from both ends. Because when you're digging a tunnel like that, it's twice the efficiency if you dig from both sides at the same time. So there was something inside the Great Pyramid that someone in antiquity really wanted to take with them, and they dug the robber's tunnel. See me using a system camera? I'm using a Sony. Matt's had thing for the 20 months. Joey Chestnut ate 66 hot dogs, second place got 52. The fan earlier was hoping for 70, right? Is 66 hot dogs for Joey, is that an underperformance? Do people bet? Dude, the world is so cooked. People absolutely bet on whether or not he will eat 70 plus hot dogs. Why are we betting on everything, guys? Like, it's just ultra degeneracy, you know? Wonder why the British Museum haven't fully robbed the pyramids yet. Oh, they've taken some stuff. You have the story of the most beautiful sarcophagus. That is a fancy word for casket, where the body is buried. Sarcophagus, the most beautiful one of the Old Kingdom, was taken by the British, but the ship capsized. There was a shipwreck, they fell into a storm, and it's now lost underwater. Likely somewhere in the Mediterranean. It's the sarcophagus of Menkaure. And in these ancient tales as well, like, the Pyramid of Menkaure is seen as the one with the treasure. Like in old legends, the smallest pyramid at the Giza Plateau is like the rich pyramid. But then again, ancient legends might not be that trustworthy. But these things all come from something, right? Don't hit the spectator stance. Is that enough? 123. What's the reward for finding that? It will be in good condition because it's granite, so it's not gonna... It's gonna have some erosion probably. It's been underwater for 100 years. 150. But yeah. Are there any unlooted pyramids left? In Egypt? No. Everything's been looted, I think. You have some fascinating ones. You have the pyramid of Shepseskef, which was very quickly after it was built. It fell into a rubble, like a state of disrepair. And it might be that people didn't dare to enter or didn't find the entrance to it. It was found in the 1960s, mostly undisturbed. And what's fascinating about Shepseskef's pyramid... Is it Shepseskef? Yeah, it's Shepseskef, I think. Is that they found the sarcophagus like unbroken, unopened, right? And so there was this huge media hype in the 60s when they finally were gonna open it live in front of people. And they gently opened the lid, and inside the sarcophagus they found nothing. It was just completely empty. And it led people at the time to think that, oh, because we didn't find a mummy inside, this pyramid was never used. But not so fast. What if it was used for ritual purpose, and then afterwards they decided to take the body out and bury it somewhere safe? And it seems to be the case. The body was likely moved. Was it Shepseskef? History for granite Shepseskef. I forget how to write this. Empty. Dude, sorry. We did get the map though, so that's nice. It's a few years ago that I learned about this. I can't find the video on it. Sorry. Shepseskef pyramid. Shepseskef. Is this the one? Dude, I got so fascinated now. It feels like it is. I'm gonna look closely one more time. Yeah, this video might not be listed on History for Granite's channel anymore. I can't find it. Oh, that's such a fascinating story. It's such a fascinating story. Okay, whatever. I think it's that one. Like, part of the reason I'm telling you guys about these is so you can see the full stories yourself. But guys, lock in. 8 hours of driving later, we have beaten top 100 on the maps one time. Now it's time to quickly pick up the missing ones so we have all 25 maps at the same time. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get an actual count too. It's a sad thing. So we have 10 maps to go. 3, 6, 9, 10. Yeah, 10 maps to go. Back down to 15 maps. Hey guys, I just got back here. Why is he only on 15 maps after 9 hours? Why did he lose some maps from yesterday? Quickly, again 8 hours? No, 8 hours is building the foundation. It's like when you're building a pyramid. very on topic. The first layers are the hardest to build. Like, they take the longest. The summit is the easiest to build. Matt's at 20 months, ready for 30 ad-free streams this month. There will not be 30, but there will be a lot. I'll be in Norway tomorrow to watch Norway-Brazil, so I can't do a full month of streams, but for the most part, I'll stream when I can. Scan me, thank you for the 68 months. Thank you, Rock Spencer, for the sub. Alts Gamer, thank you. Top layers require hoisting, true. But in terms of time spent, I think... Actually, that's a fascinating question. Like, which layer of the pyramid would have taken the longest to build? It would take a long time to source materials for some of them, no doubt. But like, 2/3 of the pyramid's volume should be in the bottom third, right? So material-wise, it has to be the lower levels, but effort-wise, like, bringing the stones 100 meters up each time is difficult. Very difficult. Virtual, note down this if you like. This is made for long Sony ZV EV10 II, if I get a new Sony, I see. Are you rooting for Morocco or Canada? Well, I think Morocco's gonna take it. They really impressed against Brazil. Like, I thought that was such a sick game, the first of their group. Because, well, you know, some teams might be scared when they're playing Brazil, but Morocco just full sent it. I really liked their style, like, they're very tactical. You know, they don't play boring positional football, they go for your throat. They're like full-on aggressive tactical team, which is really exciting to watch. Canada, didn't Canada like have one of their best players injured? I'm guessing it was either Canada or the US. He's back? Okay. Then it might be a lot closer. Any particular tricks? Sure. So look, you reduce airtime to the right on the first dirt drop, and then immediately you have to speed slide. You're fast enough at 195 already. Alfonso Davies, yeah. Davis. Davies. So, that's a trick. And then the speed slide, low to the corner here. You can get a weird nosedive onto this platform, which is fast, and you want to land on the white line on the side for the most amount of speed into the ending. Trusty something? Is that a player as well? Trusty with a Y? That's good. Oh, I got airtime. And then you can perfectly avoid airtime in the end with a good line. Reduce airtime on the big jump, only trying to land on the white line on the side. It's the only airtime reduction I do. Don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. No, that's so close. Bro Perter, thank you for the 3 months. if I had the chance to live for 1 year during the time of the pyramids, but in exchange you'd lose 20 years of your actual life, would that be something you have to think about? Answer be clear? It will be clear. Absolutely no way. I would 1 year, 4000 BC, guys. Like, we think our life is hard now, but bro, life 4000 years ago sucked. Like, sure, there were less taxes and whatnot, but oh my. They did not have it easy. Nice. 400ths and top 80. Like, what was I gonna say? Oh, so here's something fascinating, right? Herodotus is the oldest account at the pyramids. He's the oldest person to write about what it was like at Giza. And he wrote about it 2000 years after they were built, so not great. But he said that the guide that he had at the time told him that the workers were paid in onions and radishes for their work. Can you imagine going to work and getting paid in onions and radishes? And they seem like such a terrible food as well. Like, you're giving me B-tier food, like raw onion, raw radish. But back in the day, guys, back in the day, I think onions and radishes would have been S-tier food. Because so many things that you'd eat to survive would taste very bland. Like, we are spoiled when it comes to spices and flavors. Like, back in the day, food was mostly, you know, survival. And if it had flavor, that was a bonus. And so, although we don't think of it now, like, something that would taste so strongly as onion would be probably a delicacy. Tune in for more triangle talk. Triangle talk. Wait, is this a pyramidified version of the lawyer joke? An Egyptian architect is hauled before the pharaoh's vizier for questioning. He immediately declares, "I'm not saying a word without the royal architect of pyramids present." The vizier glares and replies, "But you are the royal architect." "Exactly, so where's my pyramid?" But this was a horrible joke. Like, absolutely terrible. You took the best joke of all time, added pyramids, and made it the worst joke of all time. Did I not understand? Warrior bomb, thank you. Do you switch gears on grass? You will, yeah. You will get second and third gear here on the grass. And here, I'm not sure. If you mean the fourth gear. If you had a Trackmania scene on the level of Valorant, League of Legends, would you consider going pro? Still no. Still no. And there's another argument to be made for not doing that, which is, I think it would take a lot of the fun out of the game. For me, on a personal level, if I saw it as deadly competitive serious. I think I'd enjoy Trackmania less when I played it. It's the sentiment I hear from all the pros. And I feel like I would be no different. Like, it's so funny, right? The reactions we've seen from Carl Jr. now that he's been doing unbeaten author times and bingos and random map challenge and stuff like that. And he's like, wait, this game's actually fun. I'm enjoying the game just playing it. When he doesn't have to sit on part maps and train for 5 hours a day. He's never been used to that because he's only done it professionally for the longest time. Someone asked about skid marks. If you search on the plugin manager for skid mark or skids, skid, yeah, modless skids. This is the plugin for the skid marks I use. If you transform your hobby into a job, you don't have a hobby anymore. Well, depends. It's kinda true. But when it comes to like, if it's only through competition, I agree with it. Like, I still have Trackmania as a hobby, even though it's also my job. Because I never have to be too serious in the game. Hobbit jokes. Can you explain how you're doing the last grass turn? Sure, I can try. What you want is... Well, I'm actually, like, I'm confused too, but you want to drift here before the grass, full steer and now gently, and if you hear the car is about to shift gear up to 5th, you have to stop steering. Stop steering at once if you hear it's about to shift. If you don't know when it's about to shift, it's when the noise is at the highest pitch. When the car is literally like yelling. That you want to stay, I think, in 4th gear at the highest speed you can without shifting to 5th. If you shift to 5th, you will eat the gear, you get a slowdown, and that's slow. What a throw. I should have just steered right. I wanted to do a left tap here to get a... Actually... Okay, I don't hate that so much. I did a bad turn. Only 71 people to go, and... Guys, I'm telling you, I think the time we need is a 21:19. Like, it looks like we might need more, but these times at the top that are 01 and 02 are outliers. Like, they are really good runs. A lot of people will huddle up around the same mark, like one deviation away, which is, I think anytime under 21:15 is gonna place you very high. For example. Just that part, I'm struggling. Watched G2 yesterday? No. There's too many things to keep up with. Is there not? Okay, doing that for now. 05 behind. Oh, here I got 5th. But I lost it. Wimbledon, World Cup, MSI, F1, Triangle Talk, daily episodes. Like, there's just so many happenings in the world. Guys, I went to a store today, here in Sweden, to see if I could buy more Norway jerseys. Because we had 2, but then I gave one to my friend, so now we only have 1. And I need to get Anna one before the game tomorrow. And you will not believe it. but they are sold out everywhere in Stockholm. I could see. It's impossible to find a Norway jersey in Stockholm. And so it just seems like they have switched sides after their elimination. The people who were booing me last game when I was rooting for Norway have joined my ranks. There was one left, and it was the tiniest extra small I've ever seen. It looked like it had been, I mean, shrunk. Yeah. It looked crazy. Tech Blackout, thank you for the 19 months. We will be crying tomorrow. Crying with joy. Crying with passion. I don't know. Just hope for a beautiful game. Joga bonita. Thank you, Tech Blackout, for the 19 months. I keep sliding. Just read some of that. A swim in the pond in the rain you suggested, and you are right, it's very interesting. Wow. Wait, awesome. Cool that you read the book I talked about. That's sick. Some of it is very heavy. Like just slow material, but it's a fun book. The book is about short stories and like what you can extrapolate from how you should write stories based on what famous authors of the past did. And one of the authors he brings up as an example is a guy who adds the most amount of excruciating details you could imagine. Like, imagine you're describing a character, right? And a place. And so you go, there was an old man sitting at the table. His eyes had a deep blue color, like deeper blue than the Mariana Trench at midnight on a summer's day. In addition, his cheekbones were sharp as an arrow in the Middle Kingdom of Egypt, piercing through a rebellion. It kept going on, and it's just like the story, like in the span of maybe 5 pages. The story had not moved past this man being analyzed sitting by the table. Tolstoy, probably. Probably. And so it was like, bro, this is terrible to read. This is so slow. And I was fighting my way through the pages, figuring there has to be a point that the author that I'm learning stuff like this from is bringing up this point. And after getting through this, like, so what did you think? And my thought was like, I'm infuriated. This was awful to read. Get to the point, right? And he was like, yeah, there's a bit too much digression and explanation and everything, but like the author probably wrote this in the only way he knew how, because he was not like sitting at home writing these things. He was kind of describing things he saw in the world, and that was his way of writing, like very journalistic in style more than like imaginative. And so what's cool about the way the guy made his writing, his art, is that he made it. That's the main thing. A lot of people stop at the idea itself, or stop at the thought of, man, yeah, my writing is bad. I'm getting a lot of criticism from my peers or friends. Like, this is not good. Shouldn't publish this. The guy just sent it anyways. Hell yeah, I'm publishing. This is the way I communicate, and I'm posting it. And that's kind of cool. To think that, like, it doesn't need to be perfect for you to publish something. If it's true to you and how you tell stories, it can still be good. I can still have, like, flaws and things people find annoying, right? But you shouldn't let that get in the way of publishing to begin with. Thought that was interesting. Drinking from Urinal 67. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Do you have any insights on Tolstoy's writing you'd like to share? Looking forward to an enlightened take. Virtual, what stories have you written? Well, the main channel videos. But they are also more descriptive than actually, like, fiction. So it's a different thing to write stories when you don't have any source material to write from. Oh. Was never interested in Russian classics, but I've read some of Dostoevsky's works. Okay, okay. Thank you for your insights. Drinking from Urinal 67. Guys, I'm getting stuck on this map. Do we watch the world record? Is that fair game now? I've achieved top 100 once. Do we watch the records? And see what I'm missing? Keep hitting the checkpoint, that can't be good either. It's just that. YouTube wouldn't know, true. Nobody snitch. Number one Riolu fan. Show us. I'm getting crushed in the start. Huh? What's this line? What is this line? I gotta see with inputs. That looks so bad. But it's fast, obviously. I'm not saying it's not. Okay. And the start, sorry. Dude, this is a hassle. Sorry, load plugin. I want to see the very first input, like how much he steers to get us smooth start. Okay, now we're ready. 47%. And then down to 30. Okay, so actually keys 2 into 1. It's the closest approximation I'm gonna get. Yeah, but it's got to do with the gear change for sure. And now I gotta disable Ghost++, or the ghost is lagging. Unload. Okay. Now we can hunt again. You miss Zertrov? Yeah, can he please come back, our goat? Where is he? Okay. I'm ahead. I missed that one. And then he went here. But a bit lower. Full grip for a moment and then steer again. Very strange. Like this. This is what he did. His GPU is toast and he has no PC. But does he have a desire to keep doing Trackmania stuff? I feel like we owe him. The community. For his contributions. So if that is the limitation, we should help him out. Who is Zertrov? The guy responsible for the game being of high quality on PC with all the plugins he's developed. He's developed like 50 plugins. Yeah, I don't think he shifted gears at all, world record. You saw him in Granadi stream? Okay. We also gotta respect that some people don't want to play Trackmania their entire lives. Oh, that was what he did. Look, 4 more speed and... aha! Aha. There is something going on. I don't know why. Like, he was a full car length ahead, by the way. Here I have a good start. This is not it. Why are the pyramids square and not triangles? Stability, I think. And it's also easier to build square things. Square is the easiest shape. Aesthetic shape too. This is fast. I feel like I did nothing different, but... yeah, but sometimes you gain. I don't know. There we go. Where? Improve? Yes. Tiny. We gained 8 spots with 8,000s. But more than anything, it just feels like I broke through the slump of no PBs for a while. Do I like Desert Car? No. Not really. I mean, I think it's interesting, I'm not dying to play it whenever it's up on like Track of the Day or Campaign. Maybe with more practice I'd enjoy it. But not something I'm too fascinated by. Oh. It's close. Why do you never race against the world record? If I'm truly going for world record, then I sometimes do. But for these challenges, it's more fun to race against your own than copy world record. Like, I can still learn from world record sometimes. I try not to though, but yeah. I find copy world record as a strategy very boring. But it is efficient. Too low here. Late brake tap, I think. What's the most hunted Trackmania 20 world record? Surely some of the 01s. The first map of some campaign. by player count and hours spent. I wouldn't be able to tell you which one though. Just that I don't know. Holy speed. PB? Never mind. Yeah, there's a lot to get in the end, guys. We'll get this one. Boy again with the resub. Didn't you resub yesterday? Why didn't they remove the training campaign from the menu? Did they? Wait. I haven't even thought about that. Is the training campaign gone? Our beloved! The training campaign has been... just... what do you say? It's been hidden? It's been... silenced? It's been erased from history? That is radical by Nadeo. It is good though, because leading players into the training campaign as the first thing they did used to just be the worst. It was not a good training campaign. The tracks were terrible. Maybe they're making a new one. I hope. There's also enough like community resources for training maps, but that has to be 96. I think I'm gonna have to come back to this another time, but let's go next for now. Maybe it holds. That's 17. 17 out of 25. Alright. Next one. As a Brazilian, I want to know your expectations for the game tomorrow. Lots of goals, I think. For both teams. Oh, this map. I mean, how insane. I'm 0.1 behind world record and it's not top 100. Wasn't this where Hobbit went more inside line than my Ghost and had more speed? Like, outside line is not that good. It's like here. Something like that. The goal is to have them all at the same time, yeah. I've already driven a top 100 run on each map at some point. And currently I have 17 out of 25 at the same time. So now I'm gonna see if I can get the last 8. To have a completed Pokédex of top 100s. Crazy how precise these maps are, yeah. I wonder if Riolufen has done the star trick here. Like, if you accelerate exactly at 0.01 on the timer, you gain 100th. Anakin Skywalker, thank you for the prime. Thank you so much. And Rand P as well, thank you. I hope I didn't miss any alerts. Pineapple Pusher, maybe. Thank you. Who is Riolufen? Just a kid from New Zealand who's very good. Oh. Lock in. Not bad to me. Way too high. Yeah, passive exit. Decent on them. Guys, daily I get messages from people where they're like, Virtual, Riolu's absolutely playing Trackmania still. I know it. They never say any proof, they're just like, I know he's playing. I don't think so, guys. I really don't. think he quit. Where's my proof? Well, isn't it like innocent until proven guilty? Like, how can I prove he's not playing? Gabs, think of the 9 months. It's hard for me to prove that he's not playing. It feels like you should prove that he is playing. Proven him guilty twice. Different kind of guilty this time. Plus 02, but with a good wall ride, could have been closing in. Oh, I was, yeah. Whoa. What a drift. Virtual, do you listen to Bausa? Yeah, I've gotten a lot of their music recommended from people. Absolute bangers for the summer. And then I was told they're Norwegian actually, which is cool. Plus 03. Should I go like that? Oh. Oh. Ah, okay. I mean, I can be ahead in the drift, and I can do an end like that. That's like a 47. Bad turn. Oh, I touched the grass. Okay. Yeah. Didn't realize you go 1, 2, 3. I think that's from the first time around. Did you get a table at Ullevål? Not a table, but I got tickets at least. So hard to get tickets. Spent the morning messaging and haggling with people to try to get tickets secondhand to watch Norway tomorrow. You weren't scammed? No, I got them for the same price they bought them for. Which was very nice. Some people, not for World Cup like going to the stadium where they're happening, right? Just a stadium in Norway that they're using to showcase the World Cup games on a screen. Some people are selling tables there for 5x, 6x what they scalped them for. And it's just absurd. Like, some people are paying $2,000, $3,000 to watch Norway play in a stadium in Norway on a screen. And the atmosphere there is incredible. It's like everyone wants to go, but dude, at that point you could get a World Cup ticket. It's like a table of 8 people. Lowest secondhand I could see was $2,500. The lowest. And people are definitely bidding higher than that. I was just like, no thank you. Original price was $500, $600. Is a streamer allowed to watch the World Cup match? I have not paid a gazillion dollars for licenses, so no. I mean, you can... Isn't there a rule that, like, live streamers can't even point, like, their camera at the pitch? Like, There are streamers who go to the games, but they can only point the cam at themselves. That's also very strange. Feels like a very old rule. Whoa. Oh. Where am I going? Not close to the apex. Any change to the physics you'd like to see? Not really. Nothing that annoys me too much. Let's get some hype music on for this one. Perfect. The speed looks so good every time. Guys, if Egypt makes the final, I'll try to get a watch party going in a pharaoh costume. Is that a deal? We'll try to curse of Ra the opponent team. Just like, what are the odds of that? Could happen. It's football at the end of the day, but... Wait, if it's Egypt versus Norway, can that happen, bracket-wise? Oh, that can happen, right? It can't? Okay, phew. They will meet in the semis, yeah. Yeah, I mean, everyone on that side of the bracket breathing a bit easier now that Cape Verde are knocked out. The favorites. It's gonna be a lot easier. They meet Argentina Tuesday. Oh my. Yeah, so we could... Would you guys want Argentina-Portugal? Like, what if that game... What if one of them pops off? And that's like the last World Cup game in both of their careers, basically, and basically, fans on either side will never hear the end of it. It's a very high volatility situation if Ronaldo and Messi play against each other in World Cup knockout and one of them has a standout performance. That will settle it. Not PB, yeah, close. I'm getting there. Nice to have some stories to look forward to. Portugal will have to beat Spain, though. From, you know, from what we've seen so far, close, I think. That turn is abusive, it is. This one right here. You have to... Oh, wow. Wait, what? Worst speed slot I've ever done, bro. Oh, yeah, worst speed slot I've ever done. The start was so crazy. I, like, kept really good speed despite feeling like I did a bad apex. Like, this could PB. What do you mean this could PB? Have fun with that, Ghost, thank you. Should almost turn it off. Where is it going? It's going so inside. Morocco or Canada? I think Morocco wins. They've looked very impressive. And they've played some very strong teams as well. No shade to Canada. But Morocco looked really good against Brazil and against Netherlands. Oh, it's still 0-0? Right, because it's happening right now, I forgot. You think Morocco plays worse versus weaker teams? That's strange. That's halftime. Okay, well that's kind of interesting. This has to stay, right? The speed advantage I have. Oh, I clipped. Dude, I'm not willing to risk the end enough. That's my problem. 5 yellow cards for Saf. That's crazy. Also, no, I don't mind spoilers. You're talking about the game. That happens in all fields. I blunder a lot against 300 points lower in chess. I think it's like it messes with you when you think something will be easy. It's also very typical in chess that when you're faced with an opponent who's much higher rated than you, you overperform. Like, they make you think in better ways about your own game. 60 yellow card! Oh my. Alright guys, we got the yellows covered. Now we just need a couple more corners. And we need player number 11 on Morocco's side to give an assist to player number 7. And oh my. We hit the most degenerate bet of all time. What a turn. Do we need a new Trackmania game? I don't ever... Well... Ever. Big word. I don't think we need a new game. But do we need things to constantly be added to this game to keep it fresh? Yes. Ah, dude, this turn I go too wide. Look at this, 0-4? 0-4 behind. And I get a 58, and I was ahead of that. 98, I mean, guys, I want to do one more improvement, if you don't mind. Is it going to move to Unreal Engine 5 or 6? Trackmania built their own game engine that everything runs on. So, they're just gonna keep using their own game box engine. I'm very impressive that they did that, to be honest. How many people play on average? I would like to know how it plays on average. Well, top left you can see the player count for each map in the campaign with the map rank plugin. This one is played by 78,000 at the moment, and typically the first 10 are played by a couple of 100,000 players per season. Let me see if I can get one more improvement, guys. Would you like it if Nadeo added all the past cars? Be too much, no? It kind of loses its identity if you have way too many cars. Like, Trackmania is very identifiable with Stadium Car. I think a better, yeah, in-game map browser, better UI, just kind of nice things would be good to have. Okay, this could be, well, could be. I clip, no? Yeah. Checkpoint 1 end of this map is going to be an unreal auto time. I can already tell you. The precision you can get with a perfectly timed full steer is insane. Yo, welcome, Soup. It has been a while since I stream consistently. Glad you can make it one. Fun to see a screen with your own grinding stats. If it was tracked in-game, yeah. No plugin, that would be nice. Can console use custom blocks? I don't think so. And I think that has to do with Sony and Microsoft placing limitations. I think so. I mean, I do want to reset, but look at this. I'm closer than I thought. How much of your screen is plugins? The stuff in the bottom right is plugins. The speed splits is plugins. The map rank is plugins. And the one that shows the author time, top left, is plugin. And the skid marks are plugins. And the checkpoint counter over the timer is also plugin. The only thing on the UI that's original is the leaderboard. You can start. No. Stay. Ugh. The refresh button also, yeah. Dude, that turn was insane. So satisfying this map when you get a really good run. The car is a plugin. How necessary are plugins? Not really. I mean, a lot of the stuff on screen is stuff I don't really look at or use, like the speedometer, but it's just nicer for viewers. Same with the author metal plugin window, for instance, or map rank. So they're not necessary from a gameplay point of view, but it just makes the game feel better. Skid marks plugin is very helpful. You can see your speed drifts a lot better. It's too sharp. Oof. Is 15 done? Pretty sure, yeah. But I might need to go back to it. I mean, I'm losing some top 100s by the minute. That's why I'm trying to improve this one, guys, because it's 98 and it's gonna fall. And I already have the muscle memory now. Ooh. That's good. Why did I lose speed? I was 2 ahead. Did I clip? I think I clipped the wall red entry. Just barely. I felt a bump. That's fast. Oh, if that cut in, it's perfect. Very foul heavy game. Yeah, people have been talking about the yellows. The ref needs a full deck of cards to give everyone their yellow. Like, they write the names on the back of the card, right? What does he do when he runs out of space? He will run out of space. That's just numbers, I see. Oh. I think I clipped. I didn't. Unnecessary. Unnecessary. I'm not trying to throw for content. I just end up too wide with the line I want. Like, I wanna drop down right here to get less airtime, but then I missed the line to the trees. My bad. My bad. Self-blame. I mean, there was a World Cup game, was it 2006? Portugal and one other team, which was just a full-on, like, brawl. Like, record number of cards. That comes to mind. Was it Portugal, England? Portugal, Netherlands, maybe? Like, they were just not playing football. Portugal, Netherlands. Straight up battlefield with the tackles. Oh. Oh. 4 red cards? Only? I thought there were more. That is a lot, but for such like a historic game, 13 yellows and 4 red. Yeah. Okay, so the bro, 13 yellows and 4 reds. And are some of those red cards like double yellow? Do they count both, right? Like the guy, if a guy got sent off for 2 yellows, is that added to the yellow count or the red count? Or both? Twisted Fate referee. Both. Okay. Isn't there some rule that if you get enough red cards, you lose the game? I feel like I've heard that. 3 reds maybe? 5 reds. Like, they don't play out the game if you get too many people sent off. You need to have 7 players, okay. I mean, it makes sense. Any benefit to Ubisoft Connect instead of Steam? From your point of view, like the player, and it's just that you have to connect to Ubisoft anyways to launch the game. But you don't get any like additional benefit, it's just 1 step less. Dude, why am I losing in the wall right exit? Don't know. Guys, do we go next and hope this stays? I don't think it will, because we have so many maps to go. I don't think it will. If I get 1 or 2 more hundredths, it's fine, but as it stands, we need a bit more. With fresh muscle memory on this, it just would feel so good to get it now. Like, there's a little bit of relearning, you know, when you boot up a map again. And now I got a feeling for it. Are you allowed to cheer for Norway and Sweden, or will we get jail time? You're allowed. It's not very popular. So for the next Norway match, I'm traveling to Norway. We don't see the feeling. Well, I can just tell you I'd be playing worse if I had just put it up. Imagine Paraguay upset, yeah, but I mean, I think it's gonna be a bit like the France-Sweden match, right? In the first 20 minutes you have a sliver of hope, and then they just take the air out of the balloon with 2-0, and then it's a slow game after that. That is good. That is very good. That was the 200th I was missing. Nice. Still, I am a 10th from the record, though. That's with the start trick. It has to be. Oh, what a drift. Ah, and he stays high. He gets a bit more downhill that way, I think. Ooh. And quite like a up and down wall ride. And doesn't drop from the side. Interesting. Let's see. Yeah, Riolufan and Surfall doing this line. And it seems faster. This ending? I don't know. Cool, next. Glad to have locked that one out. That one I don't think is getting beaten. This one I already have. Map 6. Okay. Oh, this one. Ooh, 24 happened here. That's a very nice time. 100% real, guys. It's a kid from New Zealand. He's 16, I think. He is not Riolu. Just a very good hunter. It's a very funny name to have. Like, I don't think Riolu would name himself #1 Riolu fan. There's a chance Riolu is his own biggest fan, right? But I don't think he would give himself that name. That? Oh, it's a bit wide here, so this, now I have the setup. Yeah, this one I don't think took that long. Bro was 11 when Riolu was ousted. I like the word ousted. He got ousted. It's a word that's only used for someone deep in trouble. Like, just the very... I hope to never find myself in a situation where I am ousted. Caught, sure. Caught is not that bad. Ousted? That's serious. ousted for 34%. Well, it was more of a, what was it now? A situation that needed clarification. Wasn't it? A mishap. A difference of opinions about the rule set under which we all competed. T. Make it. Nice. I swear I'm not doing it on purpose. I swear it. It would be less embarrassing if I was doing it on purpose. That was just But this one. Also not on purpose. I swear, guys. Really not trying to delay matters here. But this one, surely. Oh, PB, finally. Okay, what a run. What a run. Whew, nice. Third time's the charm. We made that really difficult corner. Beautiful. Committed a tiny bit too early. I could do 0.1 here, I feel. Maybe 0.0. I feel good on the map. Too early. Slinky, by the way, thank you for the $2 super chat. You will get your slice of attention. I appreciate you. 7th yellow. What? This is slow, but continue any run, basically. It's about the end. Full risk. Ah, didn't get the angle. Virtual how to tack is confusing. I mean, the first drift here, you should think about the gear, the 4th gear. The second one, the balance of speed and turning. The third one, I don't really know. And here, just don't crash the last corner. 75. Like, one sec. I did this. I mean, this is not a good run. Quite slow. Oh, I crashed my game, I think. Yep. I tried to enable Ghost++. One sec. I hope it saved. I really hope it saved. Will we compete again in an ice cup sometime? Maybe. It's again the type of thing where it's like, it's very seasonal when I feel like playing ice, or like really getting locked in on something. Morocco 1-0. Okay, that's interesting. Sorry guys, my game is gonna take 30 seconds to boot. How do you not get confused by the ghosts? I sometimes like to see a ghost that is slow because you just feel good beating it. It's like dopamine. Oh, I have blue splits. Oh, look how fast I am and how slow the comparison is. Alright, yeah, I was gonna show. Finish your concert, what did you miss? We've beaten a lot of maps today. Club access required to view records and medals? What? Wait, did my club access expire? Starter access! Oh. Oh, guys, I think my thing has run out. Wait, one second. You know, I never actually check, and it's like, when's the renewal date gonna be? Okay, I need to top up 1 second. 1 second. Alright. This. Okay, now it should be fixed. Can't even buy club access. Guys, it's not about buying, it's just like you buy it for 3 years at a time and it expires. I think that makes sense, right? No, think about it. Think about it. I bought club access in July of 2020 when the game came out. Then, after my club access expired in July 2023, I bought it for another 3 years. And so now, next time I need to think about this is in 2029. Right? Okay. Yeah, it's crazy, man, how fast time passes. Anyways, I was gonna show the lines. I mean, precision. You guys can see, right? Why is this cam 2? Yeah, just precision on the start here. Here, pause. Let's pause. Here. You could have the car closer to this corner, but the problem with that is that you will be too inside for this corner. And so up the hill, you'll be very slow. You can also be wider. You could be out here. But then you're gonna have too much speed up the hill. Like you don't need all the speed. So sweet spot is somewhere in between. One tiny drift tap, enough to make it past the apex. And if you do this really well, I did it a bit badly. I could have had this amount more speed with a perfect turn. I would have had 4th gear in a better spot. 4th gear happens as you transition down here. You should really have the car still pointed more... I mean, more this way. You see I'm pointed a bit left? I want to be more this way. Because then when I go over the transition, 4th gear happens and no slide. I get 4th gear with a slide. I eat the gear, it's very slow. I do get an inside line because of it, so overall loss might be like 500ths. Then here, you want to jump. This right here is good. The tiny airtime, because it starts your slide for free. And then you extend it a bit to dance around this corner. Here I got a no drift, so I had the Neo slide. And then another Neo slide, precision, and finish. I mean, not that much going on. Not enough where it's like 20 minutes of line studies, but just the first drift, middle of the road-ish, and get 4th gear in a good spot, and get a jump drift, and then precision for the last ones. I get to play this map again, and I'm kind of thrilled, because this one I thought would be very easy. I wonder if I need the flip, though? I don't think I want to go for the flip. Unless required. There's gotta be... like 0.8 no flip. I think it's fine. I'm losing so much. Where's the flip? Yeah, there's a flip on this first ramp. The world record strat is to... Well, I can try to do it. The world record strat is to go here and flip. And land the downhill. This. Flip is slower? I don't think so. I think a perfect flip wins a few hundredths. But practically it might be, yeah. For most people. For most runs. It is slower? I still don't believe that. But if the new world record doesn't do it, then maybe. Flip versus no flip will be an interesting battle for this campaign. I gotta not release, I think. You gain more speed from the fall? Yeah, and if you keep it like for so long as well. Like this uphill is so steep. That might have to do with it. Sharper out of that one. And lower out here, okay. You're a true flip believer. I mean, me too. The general consensus is that if something looks cool, it's faster. It's like, yeah, but it looks cool. Like, surely you gain a little bit of time just because it looks cool. -6 speed. Closer here. Speed slide. I feel like I was gaining for a second there. Go. Oh, it's too low here. Yeah, my bad. I need to just remember that it's so steep out of the loop. Nice. Could this be something? To have speed. Oh, I think that is indeed something. Nice. Yeah, a bit wider to have more speed for the loops. Okay, let's see Hobbit. Hobbit with the non-flip, apparently. Wow, but the nosedive he gets, though. Okay, now I'm a believer in non-flip as well. Oh, and quantum slide. Phew. What a run, to be honest. Wow, okay. I am gonna take my run and be happy with it. That's 19 maps. Oh no. Oh no, guys. It's time to plastic wiggle. So the thing here, you can look at the gear display on the bottom right. The place where I'm losing a majority of time on this map is the start. Because to get a good run, you need to keep 5th gear through the loop. If you lose 5th and go down to 4th, you lose a bunch of time. I'm gonna have to pull off my best plastic wiggles to do this. And it's apparently like quite slow wiggles too. I have been told. close, I felt like. What's the reason behind it gaining? 5th gear? Well, the problem if you don't keep it is that after the loop you're gonna shift up to 5th again. And in the moment where the gear shift happens, you lose speed. So, shifting once instead of twice is just preferable. But maybe it's still a chance to get it without 5th gear. Like, it could be that there are less than 100 people who've gotten the super start and a good run after. This feels unlikely. Because, like, yeah, here's a decent run without 0.4. You're 74th without it? Okay. You're giving me hope, Rock Skater. Then I'm just gonna continue slow starts. Just here. And now, my best slalom ever to PB? No. Oh! Don't throw. Okay. Okay, I got the 5th gear somehow. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, that could have been harder. I thought the gear was very hard to get. Thought we were gonna be stuck here a while. Nice. Cool. Yeah, just with very precise wiggles. If you're gonna try to go for this, guys, you need to wiggle before 4th gear. So look at this. You hit the booster, 3rd gear happens. After 3rd gear, you start the wiggle. This kicks your RPM higher, so 4th gear will happen sooner. You stop steering at 4th gear. Now 4th gear happens. After 4th gear, you can again start wiggling. Up to 5th gear, small speed slides. Then you stop at 5th gear. And after 5th gear, you again speed slide. So, wiggle after 3rd, wiggle after 4th, wiggle after 5th. Yeah. That's how you do it. Cool. 20 out of 25. But the weirdest one is that you have to wiggle before 4th gear. That's 98, so we're fine there. 11. Why aren't you doing the 12-hour race? Really just that it would be too much of a obligation this time around. I'm going to Norway tomorrow to watch Norway-Brazil, and I want to finish this product before I go. And with those kind of races, you never know. Like, you might need to stream the entire day, you might need to do longer stints for the team than what you planned. That's so rare what I just got. No, idiot. Holy, I got the super start. But throw. I wasn't ready. So I would have liked to, but next time. My bad, friends, my bad. It looks like my ghost has it, but it doesn't. Do editors rewatch the whole stream to make videos? I think they skip around and see when I do things and then what I'm talking about and then feature whatever to make it make sense. And watch the stream at 2x speed as well. But yeah, it does make the editing easier if you watch the streams typically. Like one of my editors, Campbell, he's from New Zealand. And so for him, it's very hard to watch the streams because they're always in the night for him. So for him to like edit the videos, he needs to always watch through a lot the day after the stream to catch up. Oh, almost the super thing. I tried to get a very small break tap, that was a huge one. See if we can snipe here. No. What does a good start thing do? It gives you a speed slide on the right 2 tires and full grip on the left 2 tires. And also what it does is that when you're reaching this part here, you can just let go of steering for a moment, start steering again, and you speed slide properly. If you don't have the skid marks, then you must brake tap to start the speed slide. Like here I must brake tap, because I don't have the super start. And so I lose a bit for activating the speed slide. 8th yellow card? Bro, they are going for the record, or what? Have there been no reds yet? With 8 yellow? It's pretty insane. That's already it. Nice. Dude, I want to hunt this map more, but it's such a fun map. Next one. That was not a good run, it felt like. 21. What's this one? Oh, we are going back to prison. Guys, how did more people want to hunt this map? Oh, this map really feels like prison. Now let me turn off Ghost++ again. So that the cars look better. Best map? It's such a hard map for me to improve on. Okay, inside line. What is your typing speed? I refuse to prove anything for the benefit of everyone watching, but 140, give or take. I can't prove it to you, but yeah, 140. I've done typing tests on stream before to prove it, and then I've been mad at myself for not being able to reach peak performance, and I've hunted these typing tests as if they were like a top 100 record. And I've basically hijacked the stream with typing. This is why I cannot prove it to you. No more speed typing on stream. Surely he won't be baited. I will not. I have learned. Maybe what I do is I pull up a clip of me typing. That I can do. Like one successful clip. That isn't Reset Simulator. Have you played Final Sentence? I did. I did try it, but I found the game a bit annoying. And I think it's only bots. I think it's one of those games that seem like they're multiplayer, but they're not. And that kind of... I don't know. I don't like the vibe of playing a game when I know it's like... Yes, it's a lobby with 32 players, but there's like 3 real people. Fourth gear is bad. You remember me being frustrated at only 127? What? It's like with anything. When you've done something a long time and you've seen yourself improve, you have certain standards for what you want to achieve, right? Like if you're asked by your friends how much do you bench at the gym, and you say a number, and it's like, oh wow, that's impressive. And then they're like, can we see? And then you're not even able to lift, what? Like, close to that? You feel like, man, that sucks. I said I could do something, and then I couldn't prove it. Had to release to get back into third. Did you type for fun? You're a typist? I type for fun. So, in like 2020, I got obsessed with trying to learn to type faster because I typed very slowly with only my index fingers. And I wanted to learn typing with all the fingers. So then I spent a long time going from 60 words per minute. Well, I went from 80 typing like this, and then from around 80 down to like 50, 60, learning home row, as it's called, where you type with all your fingers, and then I gradually improved to over 100, and then 110, 120. But typing like actual sentences with apostrophes and dots and commas and that I don't do more than 120. But if it's like a very simple quote or something like that, or Discord messages, it's 140. Just lowercase everything, no punctuation. Speedrun, yeah. That's faster. Oh, I just realized something. Guys, I have a plan. We can beat this. We want 4th gear, but we're gonna lose 4th gear on purpose in the last uphill instead of before. This won't be that hard. This is probably what people have done already. So we're happy if we keep 4th gear down that hill. 80 with index finger streamer delusional? No, I think so. Some people type over 100 words per minute. Only index fingers and spacebar for thumb. Could I even do it? No, dude, how to... It's funny to try to imagine to think how you would type with only, like, with less fingers than the ones you currently use. That's like... How would you play piano without being able to use, like, 2 fingers? That just feels very strange. Like, I thought that computers... Here's what I thought, by the way. To justify spending a long time to learn typing fast. I thought, we're gonna be using keyboards for our entire lives. If I spend a lot of time learning to type fast, then I will speed up every message I write for the rest of my life. It's a good investment. And then now people just have all their messages written by different language models, right? Like, we don't actually write that much. And it may become just a completely arbitrary skill to have. Or text-to-speech, yeah, like you just talk and it's interpreted and put onto a page. And even if you talk at this, like if you talk as fast as I do now, it's about 200 words per minute. So. Very few people are able to type faster than human speech. But yeah, I don't think this will be that hard if I just get... Well, this segment I'm losing some time, but the next one... If I get this segment good one time, you'll see what I mean. Here, 4th gear. Release to drop the gear there. And now PB. 93, nice. So the clue is... You will lose 4th gear no matter what, somewhere in the ending. But losing it in the uphill is the best place to lose it. So I'm happy. With stenography, you're faster than human speed, true. But, you know, it is typing, but it's also not typing. But that's true. Stenography is like 370 words per minute, but extended periods of time less. Map 13. Oh, more tech. What if you lose it on a wallbang? Then you get acceleration penalty. Oh, I like this map. Wait. I think this is fine. T. Wiley, by the way, thank you for the 7 months. Canada might score. Looking forward to it. Favorite map in the summer campaign? Probably 11. It's close between 11 and 15 conceptually. I know like free kicks in football are very intense. But I feel like goals and free kicks happen so rarely. Even the ball going on a trajectory that would be a goal, were there no goalie, would be rare. It's always like way over or out to the side or something. The yellow card battle, it's 4-4. Okay, so up high, 4th gear here. Nice. Oh, too fast. Too fast there. Is there a football map in TM? There was a weekly shorts map. That was kind of a football field. Some mappers have also added football fields to their maps. Like Yonex. Map in 2020, I remember. Ooh. Best I could do with that situation. Yeah. Okay, more aggressive drift there. There's a player who renamed to It's Soccer on the football map, yeah. It's funny. Sorry for saying this again, but does anyone know if these streams will be turned into YouTube videos? Typically, if it's a successful project and it's a fun video, we do it. Sometimes I scrap things though. But most of the streams, yeah, become YouTube highlights of some kind. There's actually business reason that people are trying to get it. More countries to call it soccer. Wait, what? But it's such an arbitrary name, like it will never stick. It will never stick. Like what's more intuitive to call it than football? It's so arbitrary. Soccer? What's it even mean? I'm not doing it on purpose. I'm not doing it on purpose. Oh my god. Morocco 2-0. If you look into American football, it's originally called Gridiron. That is gridiron. Oh, gridiron. Gridiron? That also makes no sense. Basketball, I like. Yeah, basketball makes sense. But like, Europe will never agree, right? Football, it's there to stay. I sincerely doubt Europe will ever change the name. Doesn't contain the ball, it won't stay, yeah. Like, I think in general, when a sport isn't descriptive in the name, it's very hard to understand. It should absolutely be very simple to understand what the sport is about. Like, we have the winter sport biathlon, which is you're skiing and then you're shooting 5 targets with a gun, and then you're skiing and shooting 5 targets with a gun again. Like, with a gun on your back. It's a really cool sport. But biathlon is a terrible name. It's a terrible name. And so, in Norwegian, it's called ski-skyting. Like, ski shooting. Which would be a great rename, I think. If they rename biathlon to ski-skyting. It's just a better term. Shooty scooty. What's your expectations for tomorrow's game? Norway win. Norway are gonna win. Like the miracle in Marseille in 1998. 2-1. History repeated. Many maps left? Like 3 or 4, Warren. I have beaten the top 100s on all of them now, but just need to reclaim a few that I lost to get the screenshot. Norway can only win if Holland does more than waiting for the ball. We do need a better Holland. Ivory Coast was terrible. Like his game there was not good. But it's like so... You have players that are more consistent, right? But you also have star players that some days they just don't show up at all. Like their headers don't land, their passes miss, their shots are off target, whatever it is. $91. Nice. That's good enough. Nice one. 23. Okay, this one I have. 18. Is that the last one? Have I miscounted? I think that's the last one. 24. Guys, improving here will be the last one necessary. We can do it in under 10 hours perhaps. It's the ice one. Oh, but I thought I could improve by a lot here. My ending was very weak. Virtual said iron differently than I've heard, and it sent me down a rabbit hole of etymology. I've been told I say it wrong, but I disagree with the iron pronunciation. I disagree. It's valid, I suppose. Just seems like a hassle to pronounce it that way. There's an R, I'm gonna say the R exactly. Same with salmon. There's an L in salmon, can't make me not pronounce it. Etc, etc. Mac Whip, thank you for the 4 months. There's a K in knife to pronounce that too. I actually have a little fun fact for you. I do, because well, not in English, but you know the word knife is a Nordic word. Any word in English that's KM is a Nordic word. So like knight as well is also a Nordic word. And in Norwegian you say kniv. It's the same word that knife is based on. So we do say the K. It's there for a reason. But the Americans removed it. Also for knight, the Nordic word is knekt. Nordic word. Yeah, these words are Nordic. It's true. Wasn't it here yeah, I had very low speed, look. Plus 23 speed. Oh, the Brits removed it. Fair game, fair game. What's another one? Not, maybe? We say knute. I don't know if that's the same one. Knute might be, not might be also a Norwegian or Nordic word. Yeah, Ned is to kna. Kne might be, yeah. I don't know. No, I don't think so. K-N-O-W. What happened to your headphones? I'm using in-ears because my ears became so itchy from my old headset. So I'm trying something else. Oh, terribly slow, but I can snipe. Oh, terrible break tap. Norway. You change the muffs regularly? Not at all. I mean, it's the same ones I've had since 2022, 23. So they were starting to get nasty. NASCAR. I also learned that there's a couple other words. For example, the word for husband in English. That is a Nordic word. I found that fascinating. The first part of the word, hus, it means house. And the second part, band, it's translated from bonda, which means the farmer, like the house farmer. So husbonda is husband. Which, if you speak any Nordic language, might be fascinating. I never made the connection, but that's really cool. Why so wide, bro? There's nothing out there. Just go close to the pillar. Window as well, I think, is a Nordic word. Vindu. Something else. There's a few more. Oh. Nordic is a Norwegian way of saying Danish? I mean, the countries have changed shapes and sizes and territory and ownership so many times. I think Nordic is the most accurate. Was it Denmark at the point the word was taught and taken into use, or Norwegian? Who knows? Guys, we can't add KN to every word. Kneo slide. Winnable, winnable. Oh, so winnable. One sec behind is crazy to see as a non-TM player. I mean, very improvable here, my PB. It's making mistakes everywhere. It's like tiny, tiny mistakes. Like here, with an optimal drift, you might lose 5/100ths. First ice slide, you might lose a 10th. And so it stacks up. The world records do pretty much everything perfectly. I think I should break tap. Oh, okay, I'll continue. How would you say? The knight kneeled and knew a knife would be bestowed. Like that? If I translate it, it would be very hard to get it correctly, I guess. But lots of oh. Don't slide out and send it. Send it. was almost it. Phil Jizzle. Thank you for the 8 months. Oh, Lauren Gwyndion, thank you for the 1 year. One more good one here and we have it. And then it's time for ranked, perhaps. I was trying to do the speed slide angle, but I'm terrible. Washed. Arne Scheie behind you. The goat. I'll try to take a lot of pictures and stuff when I'm in Norway, so I can show you guys what it was like, because as long as Norway doesn't fall behind 1-0-2-0 in the first 20 minutes, the vibes in the stadium I'm going to will be immaculate. As long as there's hope for a long time, people, if they score, it's gonna be electric. You got tickets to Ullevål? I got them today. I was spawn camping a Facebook group and instantly messaging anyone who said they had tickets. And then you have to sift through the people trying to scam and the people trying to upcharge the tickets. Try to find some honest person just looking to get rid of their tickets because they can't go. And fortunately I found someone, so I got them for the regular price. And Namen also, okay. Hope for the best. Bro. What a throw. 3-0 to Morocco. It's over for Canada. The only thing Canada can win now is the yellow card statistic. Time for some tackles. Oh, 07. Last stream before 10 hours? I completely missed that. I will say though, on the sub 10 hour thing, had it not been for our pyramid research, we would have cleared. All tabbing to talk in-depth pyramids. Slide out. 10 hours! It's still 4-4. Like, it's kind of strange in football that there is no resign button. And other sports too, you know? You cannot resign. And maybe you shouldn't, but if it reaches an absurd level, what is there to play for? In a knockout game. You're only risking injury of the advancing team and... I don't know. There should be a way to resign. It's a resignation without resignation, true. Like, I know at some point the players themselves also know we're gonna lose. Which of the Egyptian artifacts is your favorite? Let me clock in the winning run and then we can talk about it. before I go on a tangent. A trip to Egypt again. How? Gear down. Oh, the players could walk off, that's true. Dude, I gotta not break up there. High speed. Typically in high speed ice slides, you don't want to break tap in the setup. Because the car rotates so much already. Yeah, it would feel unfair to the people who bought tickets, and it's not over after the first half. Almost no matter what, right? But if you're like minute 75 and it's 4-0 and it's two world-class teams, like that's just not happening. Or let's put it this way, if the team itself feels it's not happening, they can resign. But then again, like Belgium, Senegal, right? But that was only 2 goals. Once you start reaching a limit where it's like almost impossible to score the remaining goals, like you're behind 5 goals and there's 10 minutes left, what are we doing? That gear down was painful, but the speed is there. And... sorry, tilted. Why did I get so much rotation from that? Why did I get so much rotation from the brake tap? It was a tiny one. And then I tried to release to compensate and I slid out. But the culprit was the brake tap. I'm washed. I'm frozen on ice. Not playing so well. Nice, thank you for the 22 months. Guys, I'm wandering away for the past 15 minutes. Is this live? Yeah. That's what a live stream is. But maybe you saw the 24/7 channel, so I can understand it. That. Oh, early. Do you watch Norway in the World Cup? Of course. It's an unmissable spectacle to see the Norway games when we're qualifying so rarely. So it's just incredible that like there is something like football in the world. Like there's no cultural event that is so big. And it's insane to think that like football has only properly been a thing for the past 150 years, give or take. Like it's a very new thing. And yet it's something that like people from almost any country can relate to. It's insane. It's like, it is one of the biggest things in the world, and it's just such a new game. Olympics? Yeah, but it's not the same. There are events in the Olympics, perhaps, you can point to. But it doesn't make people feel in the same way, I feel like. Like, there are events that are hype, but the emotions associated with football feel like they're bigger than anything else sports-wise. Okay, I wanted to save it, so I did save break taps. 70, 10 hours and 8 minutes, guys. We're gonna pause the timer for now. We need a double check. It could be we have them all. It could be I've lost some and we don't. So let's see. Map 1, 75, 80, 96, 98 on 09, 96 here on 12. 97 on 17. But I think that's it. I think that's it. The other one should say. So, take the screenshot very quickly. All top 100s done in 10 hours. Your 101 on 03 ain't no way. Alright, ban Lacey up, ban Lacey up. We got there. We got there. Whew. On TMIO? Wait, genuinely? You checked? Fact check? Leaderboards are always slow. I am 101st and I'm one spot behind a Swede. Okay, guys. We're gonna... it was such a nice ending moment for the video. I think the video has already happened, but I'll do one bonus one for you guys so you know I didn't scam. The other one was a good one to end on. This is just bonus for stream. That means 09 and 17 stuff might be too. Let's see. Wait, one shot? Alright, what's next? What's the next one? Let's see. Someone said 09. We can check. We might have to keep that in the video. Act cool. Preserve the aura. Let's see what's next. 09. I'm 99. It says 99 on Trackmania.io. So this one is fine. It's one spot outdated. 12 was recent. It shouldn't be outdated, right? I guess I'll check. Yeah, 96. It has to be like a... Like 13 was also today. Yeah, they should be. 17? 17 was not recent. That is an old record. Let's see. That would also be easy, I think. 98th. Okay. Alright guys, 10 hours and 9 minutes. The final time. Outro. Let's do a quick outro. Outro for YouTube vid, so editor can start. So there you have it. That is top 100 on all 25 maps in the summer campaign. It was a lot of fun. It was also quite difficult, so I'm gonna use my knowledge now to play ranked, to do some other things in the campaign, maybe champions medals. So subscribe to the channel if you haven't to see those. I post every day, and we're trying to get to 1 million. Thank you all for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye. No take two. No take two. We stumbled a bit over our words. No second take. Can't go again. That would be... I would be putting my aura at risk. So, not gonna do that. No take two. But, what we can do, guys, is... hop into ranked. Hop into ranked mode. Are there even people playing? Will I be playing bots? I find this to be the biggest sadness every time I queue up. Let me close my window, there's noise. A lot of noise. Alright, let's turn off the lights and pretend we're not home as well. So that they don't think I'm the culprit. What I was gonna say is, it's so sad that we D-rank all the time. So sad that we D-rank. Let's see. Okay. Do we just queue up? Typically I have like a win-loss thing on screen. All top 100s done. All right, let's do this. You need 30 minutes to escape the bots. Okay. Let's just escape the bots then. Queuing up 0 LP bronze 1 with the bronze skin, guys. We might change to the silver skin when I become a silver player, but for now, I'm just a bronze Andy. We do D-rank to 0 every season, unless you play one game every 2 weeks, I think. It's not that demanding of a ranked system. But I just think it's crazy that your MMR drops so far. Like, it would be cool if the game recognized, oh, he's actually like a master player. Let's just let him have master matches. And in saying that, we get some good players. Matt Hyper, very good. Jammo, I don't recognize, apart from the jet lag tag. Instant Respect. And Ares. So I think this is a good lobby. If it's me and Matt Hyper, though, we will smurf. If we're on a team. F-cam. Fix. Quick fix. Boom. Boom. Alright, good luck, have fun. Yeah, we got very lucky with our first game. Having Matt Hyper on the team. I dropped the gear, so did he. Or actually, do we get lucky? I mean, think about it. There's gonna be quite the battle now for MVP. I'll explain how this all works, I think. Just in case people are not familiar with Trackmania Ranked. So it's very strange. It's 2 versus 2, but you're kind of competing against your own teammate as well. You want your team to do well, like right now, the two red players did better than blue. Red wins the round and gets an ace, 3 points. But I want to make sure I outperform Matt Hyper, because then I get the MVP, which is the only way to truly climb in this game. You have to be the highest performing player. So in general, whether or not Matt Hyper was on my team, just him being in the lobby makes it a hard MVP status to get. And that could make it take longer to climb out of bronze. Okay, Matt crashed, so the other team get a draw. Whenever there's one red player, 2 blue, and then a red, it's a draw, 1 point for either team. We play to 10. And then the other outcome is a victory, where one team has first and third, and the other team then has second and fourth. The winning team gets 2 points, and the losing team gets 1. Oh, a bit wide. Oh, this is gonna be close. Ah! Matt! I was also thinking of risking the end. He still got second, that's impressive. 7-1. What would make ranked better? I think it needs to be 4 players, free for all, and you play to like 40 points in finalist mode. Like just a miniature finalist mode match. The same as they use in esports now. Because they added this format to match Trackmania esports. But it is a bit clunky when they no longer play 2v2s in Trackmania esports. Alright, GG. Two long matches? I don't think matches would be much longer if you have 40 points, 10, 6, 4, 3. I think you'd play 6 laps, 7 laps before you have a winner. No number specific intention there. I think it's going to be around that mark. No reason to have ranked in TM yet. No reason to have teams in ranked in TM. It's an individual player game. Like, there are games that are designed around teams, but Trackmania kind of isn't. It could be cool, though, but then, yeah, I don't know. It's also just a way to play with friends, which is nice. But, like, how does Teamfight Tactics do it? Because you can queue with friends in TFT, right? Can you match fix in Teamfight Tactics? I don't know. It's been so long since I played it. You kind of can. Okay. How are you bronze 1? Because I D-rank. I play so inactively. That that I'm down here with Humphrey. That's how you know it's gotten bad, guys. I'm playing against my mod Humphrey. We are in deep waters. You can grief other players for your duo as well. He must be sniping. Oh, this is purely random. Purely random. People are just playing ranked. You know you're low, you live, Humphrey shows up. Let's wait until we've like beaten him to say all these things. I completely forgot where to go, and we're suffering. I was just in my own thoughts for a second. I was almost about to lose this round to Humphrey. It's a nice to have a mat. I'll say GL AJF as well. So now, guys, I need to beat Matt Hyper in a round to end up on the same number of points as him. And I also need to drive a better time than 21.4. And this run does both things, so that is a treat. Nice, 0.1. So now we both have 4 points. Well, no, sorry. We both have 7 points. You get 4 for first, 3 for second, 2 for third, and 1 for fourth. But I have the better time, so I win the tiebreak. For now. Uh-oh. Okay, he wins this one, I think. Yeah. So now I have to beat him in the last round, but I don't have to drive an insane time to get the MVP. I hope that makes sense. Just gotta beat Matt Hyper here. Oh, and he clips. Unfortunate for Matt. That makes the climb longer when you don't get the MVP. GG. Yeah, this was like another quick game. Is there a benefit to having analog acceleration or braking trick media? Not really, no. I can't imagine the scenarios where it'd be good. 2-0? Does MVP mean most valuable player? Yeah. The player who scores the best, regardless of team. That's why it's so strange. You could be on the losing team, but if you're the best performing player of all four, you gain ELO, even if your team loses. Fudbricks, long thing for the 9 months. Any instance where you grief the points you get MVP? Yes, you can actually. So picture this, right? The opponent team is about to win. You're in first place. So you could then make sure they only get 1 point. But if you know you got MVP in the bag, you can just throw the game, get MVP secured, and... Wait, I'm talking in-game, I just realized. Wait, what's the setting for this? Sorry, teammate. Yo, I'm in a full German lobby. Wie geht's, Jungen? Ich bin virtual. Ich bin ein Broadcaster auf Norwegen. Viel Glück. Haben geil. Ja. Alright, let's see. Das war nicht so schnell in der Start. Oh, I might clip here. Oh, that's important to land. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot sandwich. I was going for max precision. Victory. Freak Bob has left me. I wonder if he heard me talk and then decided to hop out. Sorry, Freak Bob. But alright, me versus Windows Ben, who's a mod, and his friend, I think. Queuing together. Cool to see. And this is strange, guys, but being the lone player is actually an advantage in 2v1. It's not? Oh, because it's... Victory. Wait, it counts as victory now. Or? Did it only count as a win because Ben didn't finish? And it would count as draw if he did finish. I see. Oh. So there is now a possibility I could get locked into this game for a long time. Especially since I started behind. Had I won the first round, it's different. But since I lost the first round, this is not so good. Am I being held hostage by my own mod? Ben, if it reaches 10 points, I'm gonna kindly ask you to DNF. Or, or end in the match. If I lose before then, it's all yours. This is a corrupt institution. Well, I could do the thing I was talking about, like drive until MVP is secured, and then DNF actually. Let's go for longest rank game. We tried that last time, and it just wasn't a vibe because the the servers will kill the ranked match after 30 minutes. So if you keep getting draws, the server won't let you play beyond a certain point. Or just says that's enough. This is close race. He didn't get the downhill though. Just gotta not tap the wall. And we're chilling. I think it's half an hour that the cutoff is. If the game goes for more than half an hour, you look at these. Zuko's PB is a 29:04, by the way. Zuko is good. This will not be easy. I have so bad speed. It's close. Very wobbly landings. I feel like gold matches are easier than these. Well, a lot of good players only start playing ranked for the season when there's hype and community around ranked. Because what happens is that it's very hard to find games at the high level. Like you queue up and you might wait and queue for 10 minutes, 20 minutes. Unless you play when streamers are on. And so a lot of people only start when they can tell that, okay, there's gonna be hype around this thing. Strange line there. Should have gone for the downhill. I was able to snipe. Imagine queuing up, it's your first game, you have to beat Mad Hyper in virtual. I just hope my friend Freak Bob can come back. It's about time. I need some backup here. Oh. I still think I won that with the speed. Noom. I got a very good landing. At Freak Bob, why did you leave? An accelerating watch. So at this point I could throw the game. Even if I get last in the lobby, if you look at the points, I'd still be rank 1 points. And get MVP. The only way I can win, as people said, is if Freak Bob comes back and scores a point for the team. So what are we doing here? Are we essentially just hunting map 9 or DNF? You'll DNF, Ben. Match fixing by the mods, I respect it. Alright, so Ben DNF'd. It's me versus Zuko in a 1v1. Here we go. Let's see who gets it. Oh? I kind of liked his first jump. The second one was a bit too wobbly, so he lost the gear. If he got the gear there, he would have won. But nice. GG. Friends. Cool. I'd be pissed if I was Zuko, that's not fair. How is it unfair to them when I'm playing a 2v1? I played a 2v1, bro. You're saying poor opponent? That's insane. That was not your friend you solo queued? Oh, that is unfair to Zuko. How could you, Ben? I thought it was your friend and you... Wow, we absolutely scammed Zuko. Now these guys have to be friends. Morris Pilami 69 and Mango Potato 69. These guys have got to be brothers or friends or something. Or bots, yeah, but I think they're real. Was that a 2-3? No. Okay. Good luck, have fun. Any pre-practice? I have never pre-practiced a map before ranked. Cheesier pasta, by the way. Thank you for the 2 months. Never played Trackmania, but love your videos. Keep the amazing content. You should try it sometime. It's fun. It's fun. Fun game. Oh, one of the 69ers is not driving. I have pretty low speed here, but it's an okay time for ranked. 22.8 or something like that, I would guess. Yeah. Let's do this. Yeah, they're not bots. I was scared that the first couple of games would be all bot lobbies, because it has been in the past. It's nice to play real players, even if it's of differing skill levels. Like, it's all good. But guys, we should never laugh at people for being new to something and wanting to improve. That is a really good thing. So our opponents are just at a different part of the journey of becoming better at the game. Playing ranked together with friends. 33, by the way, thank you for the prime. It's the same, like... I can see it so much in chess, right? Like, I would feel so... discouraged if people laughed at my games when I was bad. And okay, you can laugh at maybe someone's bad chess game, but you should still, when see people ask a question or try to improve, or yeah, and it feels like a dumb question to a pro, to a experienced player, we shouldn't laugh. You're smurfing? Well, I'm climbing up to my real level. Oh, I keep missing the drift almost. This one's gonna be close. Mel has more speed. Oh, Mel got me with a PB, nice one. GG. What rank are you? This is bronze 2. But we're getting 120 points a game, so... It's going pretty fast. 108 only now. That's 4 in a row. GG me, is that you, Reaper? Play well. Also, effortless win. Do you lose your rank every season? What a terrible system. Yeah, and like, I wish it would reset me back to gold 1 or something, which is, okay. Gold 1 in Trackmania is pretty high. And then you can still find games and everything, but it resets so far. 0-1 in ranked, okay. This is gonna be quite crash heavy, I think. This is such a crashy map this turn. Alright, good luck, have fun. But I reset so far because of inactivity. Like, inactivity can drop you down all the way. Win counter, yeah, I'll put it up. We're right now 4-0. I just have to make the thing again. It takes a second. Alright, let's see. So it's insta air brake for a bit more speed. And then push the corner. Like 19.8 or something, 19.9. Yeah. Zuko's back. We can get redemption for Zuko. That's such a close line. Ooh, okay. Not my best. This is 2005, I think. 2011. But, enough to win the round.
Victory.
Mr. Scott, thank you for the half a year as well. I appreciate it. The ranked reset is every new campaign. So it resets shortly before the new campaign, I think. Ooh, yeah, I have the speed. Barely. 19.9. Still not that good pace. We get an ace there, that's really nice. But like, I'm really not risking so much in these runs. Just try not to crash. Like in the rounds I've played so far, I haven't crashed once, and it's... Apart from driving good lines, it's just a very... I think I win that, but it's gonna be close. No, he has me. He has me beat. Nice run. Not crashing will consistently get you pretty... pretty far. The celebration, he can have it. Nice run by Jan the Man to beat me in a round. Oh, Zuko. Look at you. No! That was a sick run by him. And he crashed. Like, you see, even if you were a slow player, you get first place here if you didn't crash. So recommended. Focus less on pushing for PBs in ranked and more on not crashing. How do you look behind? It's a camera bind. You can bind it in the settings. It's called Look Behind. I have it on 4. Alright, 5-0. See if I can set up the counter. Let's do it here. Win, loss. 5-0. Like that. Where did it go? Takes a while to get a game now. There. Do you use arrow keys or WASD? Arrow keys. Scrappy is coming. Is he playing rank 2? Put 5 in green and 0 in red. I just think it's a bit noisy. Like, I very rarely use colors in overlays if I write something. It takes too much attention. Ooh, banger. Banger alert. This map is beautiful. And I wanted to hunt it more after the top 100s. The setting for look behind is different on console. What is it called? For you, Bilbo? Good luck, have fun. It's a 2v1. Man. A rear view. What is your normal rank? not played a season where I've bothered to play it all the way through for the 3 months. And that is because what happens after a while is that it's so hard to find games. It's so hard to find games when you reach the top 10 that ranked becomes more about waiting than playing. It's like whoever is online for the longest and waits the longest for games climbs the highest. But there have been seasons where I've gotten to rank 1 at the start. Like the start of the season. And then when it became harder to find games, I stopped. Does rank put free-to-play players on any map? Yes. So this is a disadvantage if you're free access. It could be their first time playing the map. X-Rank, thank you for the 11 months. In that case, good luck to the players here. Both my teammate and opponent. They might be discovering right now. Okay, it's fine. Oh. Oh, okay. This map, to be consistent, is quite hard. Can the black maps be played? Yes, but only above a certain level. In bronze, you will get maps 0 to 15. In silver, I think it's 0 to 20, and beyond that, it's actually only like blue, red, and black you can get at the highest levels. Webcam? I see. Is it a good freeze frame? Do I look locked in? Meh. We've seen better. I'll fix in a moment. Let me see. That is a terrible one. This is like what Brandon makes fun of me for. Looking into the ceiling. There's a Brandon clip where he's trying to cosplay me where it's like, oh guys, so let me think of. Horrible. Couldn't have been worse. Okay, Nick with a good start. Hoarding. I respect it. Oh. And that should be the last one for this one. Nice. 2v1 and the opponent is virtual. GG. Do you just want to play against you've been watching since 2022? Oh, that's wholesome. Nice, Wavy. You are Nick, but you're terrible? No worries, boys. It's fun, fun to play games. We rank up to bronze 3. Look at that. Insane. I am now a dolphin. But this has been pretty flawless so far. Couple of failed rounds, but what's important, like, I wouldn't get more points by having a perfect score. It's only about being MVP. If you're MVP by 1 point or by 20, it's the same elo you get. If you get World Action ranked as a transfer to the leaderboard, yes, I believe so. How's it going? It's been fun. I got top 100s on all the maps, and now we're climbing in ranked. Okay, we got a JL tag from Matthew, nice. Cybot, I don't recognize. And Chris neither. That's alright. This one, I think if it's against lower ranked players. Which it likely is, then it's oh, I said me against 2? It's me against 2, okay. Again, guys, we could be soft locked here. Good luck, have fun. It does say 1v3. You're a 5-minute queue in gold 3. It's just impossible to find games at some point, yeah. Alright, let's see. So middle line here, drift. Outside 4th gear. Get a small jump, couple of brake tops. That should do it. Inside drift through here. Set up wide. Don't crash the flags. Don't crash the last turn. First loss incoming. So I've always had the contention that if I lose but I get MVP, is it a loss? Because I mean, technically my team lost. Technically I won. Like, if there is no possible way to win, like, I don't know. Because I can never outscore them unless one of them fails and doesn't finish. Which on a tech map, it's not gonna happen. If I win and I get second in the lobby, it should be a loss. Okay. But I contend with that. I contend with that. Because... like here it's a different dynamic, no? Oh well. We can figure out the exact way we want to do it. Either way, I don't want to ruin my perfect win rate. Is the only way to not lose here, guys, to keep drawing until the server times is out? Draw. Like if I play until the server... He's back! Cybot is back! We can save the discussion. Come on, my goat. One of them crashed. Cybot, this is your moment. I crashed too. It's stressful scenes here. Come on, Cybot. Score 1 point and you're my hero. Go, go. Oh, he's gonna ace. It looks like he's gonna ace. Clutch up. No, Cybot. Lock in, bro. Lock it. Yes, 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 yes. My goat. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Now we're ahead. Now we can draw the remaining rounds. It's okay. Cinema. Might be his first time playing the map. Might be very new to Trackmania, but he did his duty as my teammate. That's the only thing I need. I need one good he's gonna ace them. And he PB'd. Insane performance by Cybot. You're in Hobbit's ranked match on a map he has world record. Hobbit is funny in ranked because he's very inconsistent. He only likes to go for fast runs and doesn't really care for consistency. So you might actually beat him a few rounds. Alright. Do we close out here if Cybot gets third? Yeah, nice, okay. GG. GG to the boys. First time chat, you're a great streamer. I appreciate that, but there is an emote called paid chatter, which makes it seem an awful like a lot like you're a bot. Because you're a great streamer, exactly how you wrote it. I don't know if you intended. That was amazing. Cool, 7-0. Starting to look like Norway's scoreline against Brazil tomorrow. It's gonna be a high scoring fiesta. Brazil did, you know, Germany did 7-1. We could do 7-0. Small improvement. 0-5, the water map. Guys, here I might lose. Here I might lose some valuable points. Okay, we're playing against the Americans. And I'm on team with Askzet. Cool. They just played Hobbit. Queue up again. Oh man, we got unlucky. Facing a top player in Bronze 1. I'm sorry. Sorry for the inconvenience I might cause. Good luck, have fun, guys. Will you stream more often? Yeah, that's the plan now. Now that I'm back, planning on streaming a lot more. Just needed a break for a bit. Okay, let's see. Gotta fix my entry to the dirt. That was not fixed, that was almost disaster. But that landing was good. This landing was good. And good input. Honestly, very close. Like, they're playing fast. Victory. Still in Sweden, yes. But I'm going to Norway tomorrow to watch Norway-Brazil. Here you can really see how much that diagonal start gains. It's just a 0.2 if the other players go out to the side like that. Oh, this is terrible. I'm assuming it's fine. Yeah. Oh, and we ace. That's big. Big ace. Kygo will release a remix of Haaland's song if he scores tomorrow. Has he said that? Can't believe Haaland's music career never took off with a banger like Kygo. This is terrible. I'm gonna get beaten here, I think. I need a godlike last turn to catch up. Oh, I'm sorry, Penguin. I'm sorry. He even previewed it? Oh, nice. Can you not freeze rotation after a water bounce? Not really, no. Like, air braking after water is limited. You can, but there's a delay. It's like there's a timer, like half a second after touching water, can't air brake. So I'm trying to steer quite aggressively to make the car stop rotating. I'm getting last, bro. I'm getting last. Cinema. You pronounce Haaland like Haaland? Yeah, it's A is an O in Norwegian. It's a different sound. It's not ha ha ah. It's O, ho. But English, it's easier to say Haaland. Nice. GG. Victory. He changed his name from Haaland to Haaland. It might be just easier to read for foreigners. But yeah, the original name is Horan at least. Cool, that's 8-0. How long will this streak last for? Oh, that looks terrible. Fix that. Is it pronounced the same? Yeah. You also have the same with like OE. Like anytime you see OE, it's Ö. And anytime you see AE after one another, it's A. Like there's a letter that is just an A and an E fused together in Norwegian as well. AE is A. And even if something is written AE but not using that letter, it's the same sound. Okay, cool. Some new players, we're not just getting the same opponents. We're getting Team Lightning Bolt against me and Shri Jelly, let's see. Good luck, have fun. This one I've enjoyed playing, so should be fun to play it in a match. It's quite an easy map to survive. Just hard to get a fast run here. I also kind of like that they forced Cam 2 because it is more pleasant to drive this part in Cam 2. And then speed slide, and okay, they're pretty fast actually. 0.3 difference. Not bad. Which maps are used for ranked? You can get all 25, but you don't get the hardest maps when you're starting out, which is nice. So the maps actually become harder the higher you get on the ranked ladder. And I think that's a bit, like, I think that's fine, but what they've done is that you cannot get the beginner maps in high matches. And some of the most fun matches I've played in ranked have been stacked lobby, all pro players, and it's like a map that is very basic where you can max gain a few hundredths each round. Like, that's really good. It's really fun to play those compared to like a long pro map. My opponent just wrote hydrogen bomb versus cuffing baby. They both PB'd. I'm sorry. Garen and Lequal, thank you guys. Guys, is this rude of me? Should I just not play ranked after D-ranking so far? Like, what do I do? I want to play ranked, but I've left it for so long that I'm now... This is the only way to get back up. I'll be out of the way, right? Is it true Sweden is Teemu Norway? There are certain things that Sweden does better than Norway, which Norwegians would be too proud to admit. Like, not everything is better in Norway, but... the nature is undoubtedly better in Norway than Sweden. But they're very similar. Very, very similar. It's not GG yet. Need one more round. What rank is your goal? I think it's fun to do until Master or even Track Master. and document the games, how long it takes. Like the one thing that Trackmania doesn't have, which is a bit maybe sad, not sad, but like could there be some tactical element to having Trackmania? We just don't have tactics. It's either drive fast or not fast. But you know, there's no like thinking required beyond a certain point when you've learned the maps. Bop Bop and Wavy Sails, thank you. And so you have a team game mode, but you're not really rewarded for playing with your team to win. You're rewarded for playing against your teammate. Like trying to close out the match when he's on less points than you or something. You got D ranked, Tree Jelly? I'm sorry. Wait, we won though. How did you get D ranked if we won? Why didn't I join the 12-hour race? Just too much time commitment. Like to be available at certain hours today. Didn't Jetlag break up? Why did you still have it in your name? I mean, the two slowest players on the Jetlag roster got signed by other teams. We still have our first player signed on the team. He didn't want to leave. He said, I'm with Jetlag till the plane goes down. I don't know. Like, he very loyal, that last player. Can't imagine him in another club. Oh, this map is interesting because you can either get 4th or 3rd here. We're against Bacon Patroller and Bonkmaster 6-7. Beautiful lobby. Unfortunately for Bacon, it looks like he's... No? I might be with Bonkmaster versus Speedmaster. Okay. Top 10 animal battles fought in Trackmania. GL. Let's see if we can get the start here. I failed this so much when hunting the map, and this is no different. Oh my. Okay, I need a very good hunt to not lose this round. Bonkmaster is good. Bonkmaster is a good player, a little bit sus. Does not appear to be a beginner. Ah, some mistakes though. Good luck, have fun. I should type. Playing with the bronze skin as BM, I'm sorry, that's the one I have, the new seasonal skin. Okay, let's see if I get the air brake. At this time a little bit better, still bad. But who is this guy? Oh, I got 4th gear. This is gonna be a huge round win. Okay. Bad last up part. We got an ace. Bonkmaster PB'd. I don't think that's their actual PB. I'm a little. I saw some quality signs from Mr. Bonkmaster. Here's the wrong line though. Oh, terrible speed. Close round. But we take that one. You're ranked 79 overall in ranked? Yeah, not that many people are gold 1 at the start. Another ace. So now MVP is guaranteed, I think. It's not. Oh my. It's only guaranteed if I don't crash. I'm losing MVP here. Oops. Oops, guys. Oops. Oh yeah, Bacon could actually save it. Okay, I get second for the team. Wait. No, it's fine. Same result no matter what.
Victory.
Oh well. My bad, friends. We keep the win streak though. But how many points was that? Plus 25. And you get like plus 100 if you're MVP. So crazy. Can I do one ranking with you after this? I'm not queuing with anyone. You just have to queue up yourself. I think it's better to solo queue for ranked. Wait, I'm silver. It's time to change skin, guys. My skins. Wait, prestige. Ooh, silver. Alright, let's hop back in. The silver mobile. Looks pretty good. I like the clear, like, Japan aesthetic on the skins this season. Are there new ranked skins? No, they're just for the year 2026. They're the same ones. Having to learn blue and ranked is stressful. I would hope the teammates and opponents you get are understanding, but I get it. Oh, map 15. I mean, good map, just how good is it in ranked? I feel like here, guys, it is gonna be quite hard to be consistent with all the bugs that can happen. And this thing, I mean, wow. It'll be cool. Hello, GLA Jeff. Il Malif on the team has starter access, so he hasn't played this map so much. And Noah on the opponent's team as well. Let's see. Bonked map, Bacon advantage, we'll see. I mean, I've hunted for top 100 on all the maps. I think I should be quite well versed on anything. That was a bad drift. But it can't possibly cost 1.5 seconds. Alright. Ooh. Bacon with a massive mistake. Noah as well. We get an ace. Turbles, thank you for the 6 months. Yeah, I don't know what happened here. I drove somewhat slow. Uh-oh. I saw some accidents back there. The pipe claimed a few victims. Alright. Nice. Can you lose ranked points because your teammate is throwing? No. Well, yes, but no. You should think of it as a single player game. Even though it's 2 teams, it's technically 4 players, 1 versus 1 in free-for-all. And so if you are the top 2 performing players in the lobby, you gain points. If you are the bottom 2 performing players in the lobby, you lose points. So what's very strange is, if you're playing on a team with a really good player, and you're not doing well, and he's scoring the majority of the points, you can lose points while winning the match. That's also why it's so strange it's teams to begin with. Because players will lose games with their friend and, like, or win games with their friend and lose points and be confused. And it's like, what? How does that even work? Yeah, poor Noah here. You can see this is not an easy map when you're starting out. So I just want it to be single player. Single player would be the clearest, then you know at least what to focus on. And that might have its own set of problems, but it's more clear still. What's happening? Yeah, it might be that you're queuing up with friends and you're not against each other, it's true. Do you encounter toxic players in ranked? No. But Trackmania doesn't have toxicity in ranked. You can never blame anyone but yourself. Like, if you crash, it's your fault. Like, in football or something, right? My opponent can tackle me or, you know, hold my jersey or something to prevent me from scoring, but in Trackmania, the only thing they can do is drive faster than you. And so you have full control of whether or not you're winning yourself, just drive faster. So that makes it like you respect people who have strong individual performances, and you know, whether they're on your team or against doesn't, like, just, yeah, they did well, go next. Can you explain it in league terms? Imagine you have the most dog water bot lane of all time in League of Legends that just goes 0-7 in 5 minutes. They just cannot play safe under tower and they don't know how to not die. Then you have, I mean, you shouldn't flame, but you have reasonable cause to be upset, right? In Trackmania, if your teammate goes, you know, last place every round, you will still gain points by the end of the match. In League of Legends, with that bot lane, you will lose elo. They make you lose elo. In Trackmania, they don't. Chess has toxicity, yes, but it's also a interactive game. Like, your moves and their moves interact. In Trackmania, not really. My run doesn't interact with or interfere with my opponents. My plans don't interfere with theirs. I didn't even notice the blue details on the skin until this map and this lighting. It's kind of nice. Good luck, have fun. Also awesome to see the vibe tag. This is my club as well. Cool to see people using it. Klein, thank you for the prime. Then why are there teams? Can this be free for all? I think it's, like people said, it's got to do with the fact that you can queue up with a friend and be on the same team. That's the purpose of it. Even if behind the scenes you're maybe not actually on a team points wise, it's like the feeling of it. Oh my, I crashed. And on this map, that could cost me some rounds if I crash. Futaro's bread, thank you for the prime as well. Thank you for supporting the stream. Can all of the maps in the campaign be chosen for ranked? Yes. But you only get the later ones at higher levels. Nice. Oi. Aware? Not the worst place to crash. This one would be worse. Drop the gear, that's completely fine. You want third gear in the ending here to not have any issues last turn. And which rank will I start losing games? It could happen here already. Because there are plenty of good players that are low ranked still from in the new season. Like I've had these rank climb videos where I lose the first couple of games because there are good players also at 0 points that start playing at the same time. I'm fourth. Okay, third gear. Will there be a snipe here? Close by Ewan, but we beat him. We get a draw, 7-1. Draw. Is Master Peak rank? Yes, it goes bronze 1, 2, 3. Right now we're silver 1. Silver 1, 2, 3. Then you have gold 1, 2, 3. Master 1 and 2, and then Track Master as the highest rank. That is the top of the ladder. Yeah, Ewan is very good. Like he crashed that round, but he's sending it. Respectable. And oh, we get one more round. Could have been there. Victory. Ewan, no time set. It's PB. Here. Oh. Okay. He would have had me here in the round if he didn't crash there. GG. I think that was against the console player. Guys, I think I'm gonna do one more game today, and then we can keep this going after my trip to Norway. I think we do one more to get silver too. I need to get some food soon and pack. This is driving on the edge or comfy, pretty comfortable. Like, I mean, if the pace was around 26.5, which it will be at higher matches, to even score points, then it's hard. But yeah, this was okay. This was completely okay. So we will see. When do you go outside versus inside on dirt? This is something I struggle to understand as well. But typically outside if you need exit speed, like if exit speed pays off, inside line if exit speed doesn't matter at all. And for this game we have Untian as well, yeah. Same match, D Meister and Lorenko. So this map again with the wave. Unfortunately, I expect there to be a lot of mistakes because this map is very hard and there are people who never played it or haven't gotten consistent on it. Do I read books to pass the time? No. I brain rot scroll, bro. Unfortunately. So, really bad habit, but it's far too easy. Oh my, someone was upside down plastic bounce. The start is brutal. Oh, I gotta slow down. The Lorenko's with me though, it's a good round. Good round by the team. Nice. Give them a 1 second head start, is that BM? I mean... I feel like that's disrespectful. But okay. 1 second. Well, now the moving block cycle was off. I almost crashed. Unity and I struggle to beat without any disadvantage at all, so... You can see that... Like, it's not much, but it's just a little bit in each segment. And unfortunately crashed there. Yeah, this would have been a pretty good one. 32.6. Unfortunate for Larenko though. Huge crash on the first pipe. Yeah, don't wait. I don't want to wait. Feels disrespectful. Like, you wanna... Like, imagine you get a chance to play against a super strong player in chess. And instead of playing a serious game against you, they're like trolling and playing the cow opening or something. It's like, come on. Treat me like a serious opponent, even if you will destroy me. Like, let's play a real game. 32-37, that's almost PB. Virtual, I came home from the Beer Olympics. Can you do what I couldn't and win? The Beer Olympics? That sounds amazing. Oh my god, someone flying. That first pipe turn, the exit is so important to get right. Oh, it's +6. They could have had me here. They could have definitely beaten this. If you could choose input device today, what should you start with? Keyboard, I think. People get a lot of hand pain from controller. The ones who play a lot. Alright, 2-9. Need 1 point here. I mean, it might be obvious, but whenever you need a point, only 1 point. You don't need to depend on your teammate for anything. If you need more than 1 point, both players have to perform, but here, just one of us has to do well. And we both did pretty terribly, but we get a draw, which is enough. Alright, cool. Cool. That is the 13th game in a row. GG. GG to Larenko as well, he won a round. Ewan, a very good player, I think he will climb as well. And we get silver too. But guys, I'm gonna call it a day. We're now a horse. We can become a jaguar the next stream, and then I think it's the owl. Can become all the animals. But this has been a very fun stream. Very happy to have hit the top 100. Very happy to start the rank climb. Very happy to stream 4 days in a row. 4 in a row. I think that is a good sign of what's to come. I won't be streaming tomorrow, because then it's Norway, Brazil. I will be in Norway, cheering them on. But then I will be back either the 6th or the number after the 6th, depending on how I'm feeling after. I think the 12-hour race is about to close, right? Dude, they still have 3 hours left. Yeah, see, I'm so glad I didn't sign up for this. It would not be the day. Guys, Samifying looks like he needs a cheering up. I'll raid Sammy on Twitch. YouTube chat, thank you so much for watching. I think we're posting a video in not too long, so check out the channel. See you guys. Take care. Bye-bye, friends. Thank you for watching. Thank you for playing ranked. Thank you for hanging out. Bye bye.